into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. 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 into the ring. Step into the ring.
we go, 6-7. Okay, don't ask me what is that. But anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants season. Not 6, but 7. And we're here with you. My name is CELCOMDIGI together with Red Queen, and she's enjoying her 6-7.
Yep, it's all about fun today, ladies and gents. And I got an info that this is how you should do it, to let everyone know that you are actually having some fun. But yeah, you know what? Yesterday, I was a little out of breath, energy was really running low. So I am making sure that I have a very strong black coffee beside me, so to make sure that I can make it up until the 6th match for today, because I don't know, maybe teams are gonna be super aggressive once again. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, let's put in the work. Well, the teams will need to put in the work, of course. Today is day number 3 in our out of 5, so it's in the middle of the week. Means that the points are still near, so the teams can still catch up to each other. So let's go. Let's see if Team Flash would still be on top.
Oh yeah, that is the big question right there. They have been holding on to the top spot. I think they already have a total of 44 placement points and a lot of kill points. Let me just check my record over here. I think with the kill points, they've already reach 106, so they're still the kings. They still have the top elimination points. But what I gotta say is the fact that APG dropped a lot of points yesterday, and considering the fact that they've only had quite a surge with only a couple of games, and Top was able to get at the top as the MVP.
Yep, he is now behind WEIN from Team Flash. Yep, he's at 2nd place, but he came out of nowhere, if you kind of think about it. Day 1, APG, they were super quiet. They were almost non-existent. I mean, they did exist, but then again, you guys get the drill. And all of a sudden, day 2, it's they surge all the way up. So today could be the day that APG takes the top spot. And of course, point system is going to be as how you guys know it. Chicken Dinner will receive 10 points. 2nd place will be 8 points. 3rd place, 5 points. 4th place, 4 points. 5th place, 3 points. 6th place, 2 points. 7 and 8 will be 1 place on point. Other than that, will be 0 place on points. But as always, every team will have the opportunity to claim elimination points.
I don't think we're going to have any problem with the point system, Sir Cloud, because teams are so eager to actually have a lot of drop clashes, in every match. That's making us, really go crazy. But just to check in with you guys, of course, we're already on our 3rd day. So that means today is actually October 29th. So we're going to end things on October 31st. Roadmap, okay, we got 18 teams inside a lobby playing for the glory and the bragging rights. That's going to be a total of 5 days of action, 6 matches per day, and we are all playing in a single lobby format.
Oh yeah, single lobby format means they will play every single round. So you have to stay tuned to watch every single round. Do not miss out on the action of your favorite teams here. THUNDERTALK Gaming, WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, Vampire Esports, eARENA, Xavier, RRQ, Alter Ego, BURMESE GHOULS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, DRS, Inner Circle, APG, VOIN Esports, ASIA, Team WoW, and Skyforce.
Ooh, man, these teams are, they're all amazing. We're still waiting for maybe Team WoW. We got DRS as well. Maybe a little bit of aggression coming from Xavier and Alter Ego Ares. We want something, to happen for today. Of course, we are almost, halfway through the entirety of the grand finals here. So things are already shaping up, for most of the teams. And Team Flash, we got Skyforce, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Alpha Gaming, RAQ. These are the top teams that we have so far in the lobby. So we still have the bottom half in the overall rankings, and I'm still waiting for them to kind of step up.
Oh yeah. We want to see the Page 2 team stepping it up as well. Look at you guys at the end, Team WoW, ESI8. You guys on page number 2, gotta step up the gas, because we like to see the best out of the Page 2 teams that can give us a surprise. Because we don't want a very linear story. It's who is up there, would just dominate the entire week. No, give us a good show.
Exactly. I mean, ASIA, when we called them out, they literally gave us a very good show, and they even did that with only 3 of their members. So that was really spectacular. And of course, who can forget? I mean, Falak still holds the player with the most number of elimination points in the game. If I'm not mistaken, he was able to drop a total of 12 elimination points. So that was just outstanding.
Yep, and so far Inner Circle, they have scored 2 chicken dinners, one on day 1 and the other one on day number 2. Can they be consistent to score another one here today? So that's something for us to find out later on. And of course, besides that, there are also other teams that are hot, like APG as well. Some of the other teams that I believe the viewers would expect them to perform, like Vampire Esports and also Alter Ego, that can still perform and still have a reason to perform because they are somewhere on page number 1 with a total of 18 games, including today, tomorrow, and the day after. There's still enough games for them to catch the top.
Yep, there's still plenty more of chances to go for teams to actually catch up with Team Flash. But of course, let's give the crown to our overall MVP. We got WEIN here from Team Flash, dropping a total of 33 elimination points and now holds a total of 5,933 damage output.
Oh yeah, so WEIN still holding the overall MVP from day 1, even day 2. Will it change on day 3? Well, we'll find out later. And besides WEIN, of course, we also look at who is close to snatching away his title as the overall MVP. So we have 4 other players, and that includes at second place is Top currently with 3 MVPs yesterday. And we still have Gauntlet here from Skyforce at number 3. Number 4 will be WEIN's teammate, Bo, here also from Team Flash. And then we have WWW.com, aka GenForce from RRQ Rio at number 5.
And again, just would like to put it out there that Top, having a late surge with the rest of APG, was able to get to the second position here. Players to on the road to becoming the MVP for the entirety of this tournament. So that's how APG is doing it at the moment. They're flexing their muscle and they're not even playing at 100%. We're not even sure if they're just trying to test out some new strategies or they're trying to test out this new rotation on each of the matches that we have for this evening. But whatever it is, APG was very solid yesterday.
Yeah, APG, they were super solid. They scored a lot of elimination points, and Skyforce as well. They did have a very good run in one of the ERANGEL matches. But now, the one that's holding the most eliminations for a single team with a chicken dinner is APG with 19 eliminations. So that's the record to beat now for all these teams. But if APG, they continue to put that kind of record up on the board, then there's a high chance they can overtake a Team Flash.
Yeah, and also, when it comes to alter ego errors and also BURMESE goals, I think they're getting high kills, no doubt about it, but almost no placement points. So that means that they always have early elimination, from each of the matches here. So hopefully that thing actually change for tonight. Overall, fraggers still the same names here. We got Top, we got WEIN, Godless, we got Bo, and we got WW.com.
WWW.com. GenForce.
Okay.
Yeah, why must they use all these pseudo names when it's quite clear that their picture is up here? I don't know. Unless if the picture and the actual player is actually not correct. Ooh, and they're hiding from us. They put up the picture just to throw us, but actually someone else.
I mean, if teams really don't want to share their aces just yet, or maybe they're keeping something from us and, they don't want to expose their strategy for the official tournaments, then understandable. Maybe they are using pseudo names and some pseudo profile pictures. We don't know. But what we know is that we are already flashing the main event overall rankings on the screen. So 150 points in total for Team Flash, and they're holding the top spot here. And again, with a massive performance coming from APG yesterday from a couple of matches, they moved up 2 ranks here, and we're now looking at 113 points. And I got RQ with 1, Chicken Dinner at 105, 1 point lead up against Skyforce, and of course CELCOMDIGI Alliance at 5th place.
Yep, we are talking about a 37-point gap at the top, so that's rather significant for APG to still catch, but we still have games. So as long as we have games, then there's a chance that would change later. But the rest of the competition is also not too far, like RRQ, like Skyforce, they're also in the 100-digit mark. So as long as they're in reach with 18 games to play, including the next few days, then that could definitely change up there. So Team Flash, they have to be aware of that. Now, flipping over to page 2, interesting enough that Team WoW is the only team to now hold 3 eliminations, only a single digit. That's probably something they need to go back to the drawing board to fix.
That is true. And again, there is a big reason why they got included to the Clash of Giants Season 7. So we want to know the reason why. So might as well, if you guys are watching, if we have fans here from Team WoW, you know, maybe you can tell them that, hey, we want a good show from you guys, so maybe we can see you guys move up, you know, just a couple of ranks in the overalls. That would be great. And also just want to point out, Sir Cloud, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, you know, their formula has been you know, similar for most of the matches, you know, from day 1 and day number 2, but this is day number 3 now. Being passive all throughout, you know, like, or maybe like the first few zones, I don't think it's gonna cut it for today. So we want to see a little bit of gun power as well coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They've already mastered, you know, getting the zone control. So we want to see them win fights for today's set of matches.
Yes, and today is the day for them to do that. Let's see if they'll change their style. Because so far for the past 2 days, they have been playing a similar style, play in the middle and wait for like top 5 before showing up themselves. Yeah, they do get pickoffs here and there, but for the most part, we see them more on the top 5. So hopefully we get to see more of them in action from the very get-go. Switch up a bit of a strategy this time. You know, it's an off-season tournament at the end of the day, so they can also try something different to see if it works for them or it doesn't work for them in preparation for the official tournaments later. But you know what? Both you and production has got predictions right yesterday. So now it's only me left for this week. Do it!
And because of that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the boys of Inner Circle for granting me that 1 point that I needed, you know, to be with the same level with Sir Cloud.
Wow.
Our goal for today is completely diminish him.
Wow.
With points.
Let's go. Let's go. And of course, you will have that opportunity to do that, because we're playing 6 games today, starting off with Rondo and then 3 ERANGELs, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramar. So it's going to be the same map sequence as per yesterday, and it will be the same in the next few days as well. So no change here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Rondo is going to be super duper exciting as we start off with a map that has the recall feature, and because of that, teams tend to just fight from the beginning.
Oh yeah, and that's what we like. I mean, we always come here for the action, and I just love the fact that the teams are really dropping a lot of points, you know, during the first few zones. I mean, we don't want them passive. We want a lot of action to happen. We want them to really bring on the energy, you know, bring on the aggression, because man, tonight is really just you know, all about having fun. So before we jump into the first map this evening, we're looking at the top Rondo performers. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Flash, we've got Skyforce, and of course RRQ.
Oh yeah, so top 4 for Rondo. I wonder, are we going to go for stats or are we going to go for gut feeling here in our first prediction today? We have to do our due diligence. What's your pick?
Oh man, this is hard. Okay, I'm just thinking. Okay, I mean, who am I feeling? 6-7, 6-7,
6-7.
6-7. Ah, okay. Maybe I. What? Sir Cloud is already 3 points?
I have been 3 points.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Okay, so for my first choice, since a lot of you down there in the comment section is really cheering for Falak, Noki, T24, and IQQ, let's go. Let's go with Inner Circle. Doing a fan
Okay.
service.
All right. Okay, I gotta stay away from the competition. So, I'm gonna go for stats. Let's bring in RRQ.
RRQ, okay. Yeah, I mean, they were the first team to actually score a chicken dinner in Rondo, so I get it. I get why you went with RRQ. Now, I wonder where production is going to go. I think they're going to go and lock in Team Flash. Wait for it. I'm pretty sure they're going to go with Team Flash. What? Really? Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I mean, we did talk about CELCOMDIGI Alliance just moments ago. You know, they have been very passive, but the formula works for them. Day one, day number two, they've not, they always avoid getting into conflicts during the first few zones. But again, this is already day number 3. They're still part of the top half in the overall ranking, but for how long?
You know, you can't say it, right? You can't say like, oh, I'm sure production is gonna go for that. They'll be like, oh, okay, I'll switch.
Reverse psychology. That's a strategy there.
Yeah, that's like, oh, they want to go for it. It's like, oh no, okay, now that you mention it, I'll just switch something else. It's like, okay. But it's still a solid pick, like what you said, right? They know how to stay alive, and that's the whole point of our prediction. It's all about staying alive, getting the chicken dinner, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they know how to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a brutal rondo, that is for sure. And again, I made sure that I have coffee here on the desk, to give me enough energy to give you guys a very good show, to give you all of the hype, so make sure that you give us some love and support as well. You can search for us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever social media platforms you think we are on. So please do follow us at Red Queen Andy and at SirCloud. I think you're missing an L there.
Oh yeah, there's a typo here.
But also don't forget, of course, to subscribe to Ruthless Esports. Who ate your letter?
I could pull off the 7, 8, 9 joke, but because it's an L, so I don't know how to put that one in. You get to 7, 8, 9, right? Do you? Have you? You know that one? Yeah.
Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's that's an old joke.
Is that a boomer joke by now?
Oh my gosh, you keep on dropping boomer jokes, SirCloud. What is wrong with you? Again, we have to update our reference, Let's stick with 6, 7, 6, 7,
6, 7. I'm feeling nostalgic, so if I drop another Xena warrior princess,
Please don't.
just ignore it.
We're with John Wick. Okay,
Oh yeah, okay.
John Wick.
Okay. John Wick. It's either John Wick or Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, for the ladies, I think we can go with
Oh, have you thought of one?
Scarlett Johansson. I mean, she's the
Okay.
Black Widow. She's the Black Widow, so I guess we can go with that. Yeah, you guys agree? You guys agree? So if you guys agree, please drop your prediction in the comment section. Again, this is about fun. This is about building the community all together and just watching our favorite players and our favorite teams really battle it out. We're looking forward to a lot of clutches to happen for tonight, so might as well, invite your friends, just have, like a quick watch party, and join us also in our prediction game. So we want to know which team you think is going to go at the top.
Oh yeah, whether it's going to be top or Tubs will be at the top later on. So funny, right? Team Flash has their own tops, and then you have Alpha Gaming with top. So they all have their own top player. Why can't they? Okay, so I don't know who came first, but it would be nice to have some originality. Just saying.
That is true. That's true. Whew, okay, here we go.
Okay.
I'm excited. 20 seconds before we take off to get to Rondo for our first match this evening. And again, what we love about Rondo is the fact that we can actually recall the teammates. So this is the time for most of the teams here to really ram up the numbers on the scoreboard, because again, they have a second chance here to get revived. So might as well go for the numbers.
Good thing the screen changed. I thought we are going to turn into a podcast soon. And anyway, here we go. Game number 1. Starting off with Rondo as always, and in Rondo we can expect bang bang boom boom action all the way from the get-go. So you gotta stay tuned and glue yourselves to the screen. Our hot spots that we have seen: Hongshan, Dancheng, Neox Factory, pretty hot. Stadium is pretty hot as well because the recall tower is there. Let's go.
Oh yeah, and here we go. Just let's take a look at those names that we can see as the top players for the main event. And again, we haven't started our game 1 just yet because teams are still flying in the air with their chutes open. So we're looking at Win from Team Flash with the most elimination points. That's a total of 33, but we got Top and Godless also lined up. Most knockouts, it is already Top with a total of 32, but still the same names, Godless and Win. Headshots, it's Top, Win, and WWCom or Jen Foss. Okay, that's a long name, but the highest damage goes to Win of Team Flash still.
Ooh, okay, as expected, we are already seeing early fights inside of Hongshan. We have at least 3 teams overlapping each other, so hopefully we get to zoom in and see what's happening there. Yulin as well, we're having a fight, and Circle is on the right side. This is almost a similar circle like yesterday.
Yeah, I remember. I think we have already had this same circle yesterday, but I can already see some players already getting dropped. In that cluster, we're in Vampire Esports is there. I can see Mela actually trying to go for a spray here, but from the kill feed, it's DRS, APG, Killer YT shutting down Top in an exchange somewhere. But we're looking at Vampire Esports, and we already have 2 points in the bag here. And as for DRS, maybe they were able to take down a couple players from APG, but they haven't converted that one just yet into an elimination point.
I noticed that one of the players of Vampire is now called Sung Do Hei. Now, I have no idea who Sung Do Hei is. Maybe it's a K-pop artist. I don't know. You guys can drop it in the comment section. But Inner Circle, starting off with 3 players because 1 player has been eliminated. And let's see if they can win this one against Outer Ego, who's going to be their nemesis at New York's Factory.
Yep, there's a need for Inner Circle, of course, to win this fight because one of them already out of the game. But just look at Noki over here, was able to take a point for himself. So let's see what's going to happen next. Inner Circle, Noob is at the top here, so he does have that great vantage point up against Alter Ego Eris. But Alter Ego Eris, these are the gods of war. So we just know that these guys can definitely defend themselves. We just don't know how they're going to do it, but that's what makes it very exciting.
Yeah, but they don't have a full team. We'll check on them later because right now, DRS and Alpha Gaming in a fight where Zul just got taken out. And now Doc is circling. Okay, he sees Cyclone at the rooftop. I'm not sure if Cyclone knows of the presence of Doc though. And Top is at this very top of this mountain. And Cyclone sees him. So Top will distract him while Zul might come from behind.
Okay, Inner Circle now shutting down Alva. We got VOIN as well going up against BURMESE Goal and even RQ. So I feel like there's a lot of teams in just one particular spot here. They're having an exchange. We got eARENA joining into the mix as well, shutting down a couple players from DRS. And this is not looking too good for the side of the Real Soldiers because if I am correct, 3 of them already knocked down on the ground.
Oh, that includes Cyclone. But Vampire Esports, they are coming. So we have 3 teams here. And if we were to look at the minimap, eARENA is joining the fun as well. So we will have a mix of 4 teams. Lazarus will finish off Killer YT. That's going to be DRS out at number 17. And eARENA passing by. And they choose to stop.
There we go. Lazarus. 3 points in the bag now. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, WoW, APG, Vampire Esports. These are just some of the teams that are having a trade-offs. But we're looking at Vampire still because 2 of them already bleeding out there in the open. We got Doc, and Doc has already kicked the can here. So the fight continues on. Mela with a massive spray, but I don't think it's connected. But Team WoW, confirmation. They're already out. So there's no chance for them to be revived in Rondo because all of them exited the game already.
Yeah, no chance for them to come out of that number 18 yet. Next Inner Circle, they managed to revive all their teammates. And here, T24, he's out of bullets with his shotgun, and unfortunately will be gunned down the moment he switched over to a Mini 14. Well, the rest of Inner Circle, looks like they're interested to continue on this fight, but WEIBO Gaming might be joining.
Rosemary out. Okay, Inner Circle seems to be doing a great job here. I mean, they are winning the fight, and Alter Ego Eras might be getting closer and closer to the end of the line, at least for the first game here. Same thing goes for eARENA. Cherney K is no more. I mean, like, he has already been sent back to the lobby right now. And Vampire Esports, even though Red Bull is already out of the game here, again, there's still a chance for Vampire Esports to be a complete squad here. After all, Red Bull now was able to get 4 points just for himself. So this is such a great momentum right now for APG.
Oh, looks like APG is going to say hello to Team Flash. We have Zook, this new player for Team Flash playing today. And the moment he arrives, he will save his teammate Zeus, and they will be back as a 4 as they continue to push APG, who is now at the edge of town. But again, another team's passing by. We'll check on them later because right now, WEIBO Gaming is going up against Inner Circle.
Okay, here we go. I mean, WEIBO Gaming, their energy is still fluctuating. You know, I'm not seeing any consistency at all coming from WEIBO Gaming. Yes, there were times that they were so aggressive in getting those elimination points, but you know, we want to see a follow through coming from WEIBO Gaming. So let's see if this could be the game that could probably, you know, change the pace for them. As of now, we are looking at just 1 elimination point that's coming from Order, and now we can see them going for the reposition here. And let's see if they can terminate, you know, the rest of the boys of Inner Circle.
But looks like Tops is the one that gets terminated by Milu. And that's going to be Team Flash losing 1 player. Okay, out in the open. Noki will see him.
Oh!
Noki's to the top, and Noki not able to land that knock. And now this player from WEIBO Gaming managed to breach through, preparing his nade. If it lands onto Noki while he's healing up, he will be knocked out. But Noki needs to heal up in time. But the moment he shows himself, he gets knocked back down. And Noki taken out.
That was beautifully done by WEIBO Gaming, not gonna lie. I mean, Noki had every chance to actually eliminate him, you know, and that was perfectly done by WEIBO Gaming. Great execution. So now we're looking at 3 points now for WEIBO Gaming, and I believe we're talking about just like 2 more players left for the side of Inner Circle, but they did manage to get 3 points now. So let's see how this is going to play out for both of the teams here. But I feel like WEIBO now has the upper hand advantage compared to IC. Now, coming from the kill feed, it's Skyforce. We've got Team Flash as well going up in a battle up against APG. We've got D-Savior also taking down Suncheer.
Oh yeah, so that's Sanche out. And as the circle shifts, at least this time it's towards the left side, so teams don't need to worry too much about the river. But we have a lot of teams on the outside still. The arena around the Aero Stadium, they're probably going for a recall. Long range Paragen will knock down a player from Skyforce, and they will be playing the gatekeeping role from the inner side. But that player of Skyforce, oh okay, he's on the inside, so they will rush in after knocking down Godless, and that's Godless out.
Okay, all right. Thank you, teams, for letting us breathe. Okay, here we go. Skyforce down to just 2 players, and they're getting close, or they are already close, rather, to D Savior. Levi's actually passed by Riley, but Riley maintained his composure and did not make any movements whatsoever. But oh my goodness,
Wait.
Pathogen took a wrong turn, and Riley just capitalized on that one, did a massive spray. Now Pathogen trying to defend himself with a counter, and now he's holding on to his S12K, but the rest of the gang is here to support him, and this is not looking too good for Riley, so I guess he's about to get out.
Oh, as the kids would say nowadays, that was absolute cinema.
Oh, yeah.
But that's a new Gen Z term. And D Xavier looking to bring the cinema here to the rest of TIANBA. One player of TIANBA just right in front of Levi's. Levi shows himself, sprays, but he's already in the vehicle, so it's not that easy to land the shots. But however, he will try still. Oh, the vehicle smoking up. At the moment he stepped out, Shin will knock him down.
Okay, this is looking good, for Vampire Esports. Now we're looking at 7 elimination points for them. D Savior now has 5. We got 6 for APG. So I guess these are the 3 teams that are pretty good with their momentum right off the bat here. Again, Rondo is a perfect opportunity for them to gather as much points as they can, because again, we have this recall feature wherein you can actually get your teammates back into the action. Now, WEIBO Gaming, we've seen them actually have an altercation up against Inner Circle. They now have a total of 3 points here, but I think they're having a hard time here trying to look for the remaining players of IC. So there's a little bit of a standoff happening between these teams.
A standoff by the edge of the circle. It's just a matter of who will make a first move. But then again, Noob, who is played by Falak, is on the outside, so he has to come in at some point. But Levi's found a player of RRQ with a nade. No follow-up yet from there, so it could be one of those long range. Oh, but AT. Okay, there you go. The fight is happening now between RRQ and D Xavier. Paragen gunned down by Musang. And now we have them on screen.
All right, here we go. D Savior right now preparing themselves to go into a fight here up against RQ while, they're trying to recall their teammate. They're being efficient, at this point. So let's see. We got Smokes getting popped off. They've got Team Flash as well, losing a couple of members from the kill feed. It's Sheen right now having an exchange. We got Levi's cooking up the nade up against Musang, and Musang took a hit, but not enough to take him down just yet.
Oh, the other player of D Xavier just landed after a recall. And Nate, he only needs himself to rush in and it will finish up the final play of RRQ. There goes my prediction. But D Xavier, they're playing very different in game 1.
Maybe now they really want to show up, for the fans here. But before that, we're looking at Alter Ego Eras, and they're already out of the game here. And we're down to just 13 teams remaining. We're looking at Vampire Esports, and I don't think it's bothering them at all that it's bright and shiny here in Rondo. They're feeling supercharged. I mean, look at the amount of points that they already have here at stage 3. It's a total of 8, and now they are racking up some more because they're pointing their guns here up against the points of VOIN.
And we have Sangdu Hei playing. Do you know what character Sangdu Hei is?
No.
Okay. So we don't have a clue, so maybe you guys in the comment section can help us out with that. Is that a K-pop artist? Is that a anime character? Just help us out there. But VOIN needs a bit of help, I guess. Oh, but APG might be the one to distract Burmese GHOULS. And VOIN will be okay for now. Everybody's taking point in the middle of the circle by the river.
Okay, Burmese GHOUL, we want to see a champion mode here from these boys. We already know what kind of energy they can bring into the table here. So we got Yatka monitoring the situation. He knows exactly where Vampire Esports is, but maybe he's just gauging, the situation and talking back with the rest of the team here and maybe deciding if they would be crashing the compound. But I can see another team lurking within the area, so not sure if we're going to have an engagement here, but it's THUNDERTALK Gaming that is pretty close to where BG is. So I guess that's the first team that they're going to challenge.
Oh, NC2, not sure what happened, but he fell off his vehicle and he's knocked in the blue, in fact. And taken out by Noki. Okay, could be pressured by Noki earlier, and that's why he had to abandon his vehicle. 20k fights back, knocking down Noki instead. A bit of a trade-off between eARENA and Inner Circle. And 30k dominated down by the man with the golden hands of Falak.
That's good. That's good. Okay. And now circle shifted again. Ooh, again, this is basically the same circle that we've had yesterday. I mean, or was it an ERANGEL? I think that was an ERANGEL. But nonetheless, you know, we saw a river right down there in the middle. Okay, so that can be a little bit of a challenge for most of the teams, since they actually need to pick like which side they think they could maximize or they could utilize the most. So that's one of the questions right there. And every step that they make, you know, it's definitely going to be a contributing factor to like if they're going to win the chicken dinner. But in the meantime, we're looking at TIANBA at the moment and APG. I think this battle's about to go down.
Looks very likely to. Everybody wants to win space for themselves. On the elimination for eARENA and CELCOMDIGI lines in the fight, but on screen, we're going to focus on to Alpha Gaming and also TIANBA. And VOIN could come in from behind, so TIANBA got to be extra careful there. Lots of nades lobbed across, and they managed to get one. Oh, in fact, it's Potato from VOIN that got GG Bond.
Okay, APG. Ooh, okay. Zhao was a little careless there, but it's okay because I think he wasn't even aware of the fact that the APG is already being surrounded by a lot of teams here. I mean, there's a lot of them pointing their guns at APG at the moment. It's like they have this big targets at their back. But okay, 13 teams remaining. We got Ruthless right here picking up his teammate. 6 points now in the bag, and they are maintaining this high octane pace, you know, in getting those elimination points, which is actually good. But as for TIANBA, what can I say? I mean, there's also like 2 teams at least trying to gun down TIANBA. So this is not good because they are actually being sandwiched in, and just like that, Inner Circle already out.
Yeah, because like all those teams want to take a point, and now they're coming into the circle. There's like very little land to play on the left side because it's starting to be like pretty crowded there. A lot more space to play on the right, and there's only one team there. Now Team Flash in the fight, and Team Flash Bo left and right managed to defend his ground all alone against Skyforce. What a flick there by Bo.
Okay, here we go. Light finding an opportunity here to shut down players from APG from a distance. Okay, but couldn't seem to connect just yet. There's lots of opportunity here for CELCOMDIGI Allies to gather points, just looking at the amount of teams right up in front of them. But of course, he is also vulnerable as well as to other teams. 11 teams remaining. THUNDERTALK with only 1 point here, but Order. Oh man, that was a lot of damage right there coming from THUNDERTALK. Unfortunately, well, Order is still alive and kicking. He's still standing up here. So again, another opportunity for WEIBO Gaming to do an effective counter.
And guess what? Team Flash just got eliminated, but APG, they're still in the game with 3 players, and they already have 6 eliminations. Ooh, looking good to close the gap between them and Team Flash. But this circle, oh my goodness! Oh man, this is an even trashier circle than the one yesterday.
And you know what? I feel like CELCOMDIGI Alliance is the only team that could benefit from this. They don't have to worry about any teams that could come from behind, and everyone is on the other side of the river. So most of the fights, it will happen just in front of them. I mean, BURMESE, eARENA, APG, TIANBA, they're so close together, so we understand why they're having this exchange. But for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, all they need to do is just really point their guns and just do a massive spray.
Yeah, as long as they can stop teams from moving across, yeah, job done. At this point, teams are very likely to have to cross that river, and that's going to be an open space for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So if you think about it, right, now that they're in a really, really good spot, production picks CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Just saying.
I know, right? There's really some something fishy happening. No, just kidding, guys. I mean, production is just really, really good when it comes to picking the right team. But anyway, okay, so TIANBA having an exchange. Vampire Esports as well going up against VOIN, Mela, and his teammate is trying to fit in just one position here. Hopefully they can get as much cover as they can to protect themselves. But from the kill feed, it's definitely lighting up. You know, Celcom getting some points done as well from VOIN and THUNDERTALK.
And Milo trying to find an angle onto VOIN, but the Rock is protecting his opponent. But look at the CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They're already on the rampage with 10 elimination points. Like, who's going to stop them at this moment? And look at the spread. Like, they have 2 players up north. They have the other 2 players down south. They're covering every single entry point into the other side.
Ooh, did you see that jump shot coming from Mela? That was brutal. That was insane, man. Okay, so Skyforce getting eliminated with only 7 points in the bag, but I can say that it's still a decent number. But for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, oh, if they play this one outright, we could be looking at maybe at least 15 to 16 elimination points, or maybe even higher, and plus, you know, like a chicken dinner at the end of this match. But it is all theoretical, ladies and gents. I mean, we're just trying to anticipate like what kind of move, you know, teams are going to do in every situation. But for now, you know, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is like really in the best of spots here.
Yeah, there is a chance that they can break the elimination record of a chicken dinner holder. But now with teams dropping out to the zone as well, that includes seating from THUNDERTALK Gaming. That means the amount of bodies on the battleground is now less. And a pickup might happen here by Zil, but does he have the time and space? Looks like he will not have that time. His teammate will be out.
Oh, man.
And he will continue to survive for his team. Now, nades will be rained down by Vampire Esports onto Alpha Gaming.
You know what? I'm looking at my crystal ball, and it's giving me the future once again, and it's saying that, you know, CELCOMDIGI Alliance really has the best opportunity here to win our first Rondo match this evening. But for the rest of the teams, well, the only thing that they can do is just really win clashes here, win fights, you know, to gather elimination points that they need to improve their overall status. And now we're looking at THUNDERTALK! Oh, that was some big sacrifice right there coming from a J. I mean, yeah, he grenaded the opposition, but he also grenaded his teammate.
Oh, 2 for 1, I guess. So that's kind of worth it, I guess, if you kind of do the math. And also, maybe they're also thinking to themselves that, you know what? We're definitely not going to be able to counter CELCOMDIGI Alliance with this kind of circle, especially. Might as well just go for it.
Just nade me, bro. Just do it. Do it. Oh, can you imagine the drama in the comms? But it's okay. I mean, this is, after all, a performance coming from the teams here. And what is, or like, who is performing? It is still CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Man, just from across the river, they're trying to fish out, you know, players, and they're really gaining, you know, like a lot of opportunities here. And just look at that. I mean, we got Light shutting down Mela, and it's going to be very difficult, you know, for his teammates to pick him up. And just like that, even though Vampire Esports exited the game, they were able to put up 13 elimination points. And I guess for me, that is still like a great number of points in a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, right. It is still a good amount there. And there's nothing that can stop CELCOMDIGI Alliance from scoring the chicken dinner as well at this point. Full team on the other side of the island versus one. There's no way they will be dropping this ball.
Okay. I mean, we did say that, you know, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they can actually get a lot of points, but I think they got stuck at 11. But hey, it's not too late just yet, because we still got eARENA here and THUNDERTALK. But if they get this right, then we're looking at 14 kills. Okay, a little short than what I said. Just 1 point, just by 1 point. But anyway, okay, we got K 99 right now. The only player representing THUNDERTALK, and he's getting hunted, of course, by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And there you go. I mean, one by one, they're getting closer and closer to Jay here. Okay, I think this is going to be an obvious outcome, but let's see how Jay is actually going to defend himself. Unfortunately, he did not even stand a chance there.
And there you go, as we kind of expected when we saw the circle. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance is the only team on the other side. Then, well, we already know that they're surely going to score the chicken dinner. And that means that production gets another point on the board.
Yeah.
I guess they can rename themselves as the experts again now.
Well, they did that already, but that was a good call. That was a good call. I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance pretty good with what they're doing, you know, and that's prioritizing to get the zone control. I mean, we did say that, you know, before we even begin the matches moments ago, and I think, you know, it's really working out for them. I mean, just look at the elimination points as well. They've been very patient. You know, they took every opportunity here to get into the best location and just really you know, went for like just getting all the numbers that they need. I mean, it was a little easy for them, I can say.
Yeah, 14 eliminations in the bag. And you know what? You tried to play the psychological thingy with production. They could have went for Team Flash, you know, just saying. But because of that, they went for CELCOMDIGI Alliance and they say, "Ha, joke's on you."
It looks like they have the last laugh. Oh man. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's 3, 4, and 2. I can still do this. I can still do this.
Yeah. Now they are leading the chart. Production came from like 2 points and now they are like 4 points already. Wow. Okay. Now the mission is to try to top production. The 4 correct predictions. Teams to watch this round, besides CELCOMDIGI Alliance, is basically everyone else. Vampire Esports, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and the Xavier. And look at CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, it's not a 0 throwables use, but it's bare minimum with the fact that they didn't really need to use it.
I mean, they were pretty lucky with their position. I mean, they didn't really need to exert a lot of effort. You know, they just really maintained, you know, their pace. They just really waited, you know, and everyone that they needed to eliminate was just right up in front of them. And for me, that was an easy win, you know, for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But again, you know, the question remains, like, okay, is this formula still gonna work, you know, all throughout the competition? After Rondo, we're gonna go to our first ERANGEL this evening, and again, we got a triple stack ERANGEL for each day. So let's see if you know, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is gonna stick to what they know.
Yeah, like, is it going to be enough for them to be at number 1? That's the biggest question as well, right? But it's definitely enough for Mr. K-Look, Adit Look, Lights to be the MVP this round with 6 eliminations and 1,392 damage. That is a lot for 6 eliminations. And with their position, they didn't really need to use many utilities, so he only expended 1. But that's okay. He's still able to bring in the 6 eliminations together with the chicken dinner. That's thumbs up. Good enough.
I wonder if this is Light from Death Note.
Wow. Like Yagami.
Yeah. Light Yagami. Oh, I'm surprised you know that. Oh, very nice.
Oh,
very
yeah.
nice.
I know my Death Note.
I will have to give you a big round of applause on that one, Sir Cloud. But yes, Light Yagami over here, coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, being at the top spot for the top performers of match number 13 here in Rondo. Voxy from VOIN, Indonesia, we got APG Ruthless and VPE Red Bull as part of the top performers.
Yep, with 6,544 eliminations. But APG, they're still able to collect a decent amount of eliminations together with a decent placement. We get a confirmation on how many exactly. Okay, that's 11 points for APG. Surely they have not overtaken Team Flash yet because they also scored 7. But at least they closed the gap by a handful of points. But there are so many teams with a double digit here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Vampire Esports, THUNDERTALK Gaming, D Xavier, Alpha Gaming, and eARENA. Only one team not able to score anything, and that is Team WoW. So they will still remain the team at number 18 and also holding the least amount of eliminations.
But the good thing about this is the fact that, for Team WoW, even if they haven't been winning a lot of fights, or maybe they are stuck, at being at the bottom of the barrel here, it's still okay, because whatever they can take out of this whole competition, they can probably apply that one in the next tournaments to come. So I'm pretty sure that their strategy, their dynamic as a team will improve after this. And now we're looking at the overall rankings. We got Team Flash still at the top here at 157 points. It will be a little difficult, for APG and even CELCOMDIGI Alliance to dethrone Team Flash with just one game. So it may take at least 2 games just to get Team Flash out of their throne. But with that great performance, with that stellar performance coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they actually moved up 2 ranks now, and now they are actually at number 3.
Yes, and they joined the 100 point club. Flipping on the page number 2. Oh, looks like we were missing ASI8 for game 1. Hopefully they'll be able to come back in the following round. But a few movers here. BURMESE Ghost moves up to number 11 and TIANBA moves up to number 15 by 1 notch each. And a few movers down, that is VOIN, Alter Ego, and also, ASI8 because they didn't play. But surprising enough though, Alter Ego, I thought they started off day number 1 pretty decent, but now they are on page number 2.
Yeah, there's stuck in the mid part section of the overall ranking. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Rosemary to do like what he does best, right? But yeah, we're gonna talk more about what just happened, in our first rondo this evening. So please don't go away. We'll be right back after a very short break. And as promised, ladies and gents, it was a very short break. So now we're getting back into the action. We're done with Rondo. That was the first match. And now we're about to step in our first ERANGEL this evening. You guys, welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud. And we are already excited.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? After that first game, full of action from the start to the end, we're looking forward for more in the next match that will be played inside of ERANGEL. But by now we know the pattern. If it's Rondo, you're sure to see like tons of fights everywhere just because of that recall feature. But the team that stood away from majority of those early fights is CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and because of that, they scored the chicken dinner, giving production their point.
And now, of course, since we're going to have 3 ERANGELs back to back, that's going to be match 14, 15, and 16. It's going to be a test of consistency once again. But the thing is, you don't want to be too predictable inside these matches. So we're going to see if we are going to witness some alterations in terms of how they approach, the games inside. So let's see if who's going to be coming out on the top.
Yes, and might be some of these teams. Our top ERANGEL performers, Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Skyforce, and RRQ. Now, if we were to look at the stats here, average survivor time does favor CELCOMDIGI Alliance because they are masters of staying quiet and also showing up at the very end. So we don't know whether they will deploy the same strategy or not. But if they do, then we might work out for them again. So far, it has been not too bad. They're currently at second place or third place. Third place.
I'm thinking, would I go against the odds here? Would I go against the stats? I mean, there's RQ, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, and the Skyforce actually leading the charts here when it comes to ERANGEL. But I feel like, APG is gonna show up.
Ooh, good one. I'm feeling like
Feel it.
Headache. I feel like I wanna okay, I wanna follow the footsteps of production. Let's bring on the boys in green, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Let's go.
You know I love you and I always will. No, enough. Okay, we're not doing karaoke tonight. I'm just waiting for production to actually lock in their prediction. Okay, so Sir Cloud went with CELCOMDIGI Alliance after that big win in Rondo. Ooh, they're having a Team Flash. Oh, why am I not surprised?
Like production is a big fan of Team Flash this season. I noticed that.
Yeah, Team Flash has been really aggressive, not just in the off-season tournaments, but also in the official tournaments as well. They've been, I can consider that they're also like rising stars, in the region. So, lots of potential right there for that team, and for APG as well. I mean, this is a dream team.
Yep, absolutely right. I mean, you have like Top, who's like gunning for that MVP title, and he wants to take it away from WEIN. So let's see if they will be able to do it, because so far, based on round number 1, APG they did better than Team Flash. So that's already 1 point up for APG versus Team Flash. If they can remain consistent like that, then we might see a new daily MVP.
Oh, that is still a big question mark right there, because Team Flash is actually still doing great. They're as aggressive as ever. Ever since we started the tournament for the grand finals, Team Flash had already stepped on the gas here, and they're not stopping at all. But then again, APG, we got RQ as well. We got Skyforce. We got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, always showing us what they got as well in the battlefield. So things are already heating up. The battle keeps on getting more intense, as we progress, in this tournament. The energy is impeccable. So I would love to start, the first ERANGEL tonight, and just like to see which team is really going to be victorious.
Let's go. Start button. Let's go. Okay. Hopefully I
Waiting.
didn't. All right.
Did,
Because
did,
my.
did I freeze? Okay, there you
Okay.
go.
I was just checking. Is it only me or is it like okay? Okay.
We froze for a second there. And again, we're inviting everyone to please come and join the fun. Again, let us know down there in the comment section if you have a team in mind you think is going to be winning the fight. And if we do have, like fans there for Indonesia, for Mongolia, for Malaysia, just let us know. Make us feel or make your presence feel. Make your presence felt. How do you say that? Oh yeah, okay, make your presence felt down there in the comment section. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, make your presence felt, people! Because we're heading on to game number 2 for today. Overall, this is going to be match number 14 of our Clash of Giants Season 7 for this week. Let's head on to the OG map of ERANGEL. Let's go!
All right, here we go. And I love what I'm seeing down there in the comment section. We got a lot of Indonesian flags here. I mean, yesterday we've got 2 wins from Pakistan. We got 2 wins coming from Mongolia. And then there was Team Flash, Vietnam. And then that was a solid win for APG during the last Miramar. So what's the pattern going to be for day number 3?
Ooh, it's going to be kind of tough. If any back-to-back flag by CELCOMDIGI Alliance had to come from them because they're the only team from the Malaysian region, so they have to do the business to make it a back-to-back. Now, looking at some of the stats here, most eliminations is still Win, Top is still behind him, so that's a bit of a clue that Win could still be in front, but Top is still kind of dominating our stats overall.
I mean, this guy's really no stranger at all when it comes to being MVP, but let's put a hold on that one because DRS also getting into a fight here. And if I'm not mistaken, that would be against TIANBA over here in Milta. But DRS, I think they've already lost a player here, yes? So we're now down to just 3 here. Let's see if they can make it out alive in this situation.
Okay, early fight is expected, but... Military base circle, let's go. Okay, only APG and Skyforce is inside of military base. Now let's see what will happen here inside of Milta. This fight has been happening since day number 1. DRS and TIANBA, the fight for Milta itself. Lucky for them, Milta, as of now, is in the circle, but they still have to figure out how they're going to cross over to military base later once the fight is over.
All right, here we go. Shin! Oh, man. Did not hesitate at all in shutting down a player coming from WEIBO Gaming. And now he's reaping the rewards. And now we got Milu over here punishing the rest of DRS and getting the points done as well. And now we're looking at the last player, which is Killer YT in his Titan outfit. This is Captain Levi, ladies and gents. And now he comes in for the attack while the rest of TIANBA is out to get him.
And there goes 30 soldiers at number 18 with no elimination points this time. Early elimination for them. But RRQ is coming in to follow up. On the elimination feed, Team Flash and LT going to fight. By the moment RRQ arrive, they see Milu out in the open and it's going to be a straightforward knock and elimination.
Yep. And here we thought that the fight is now over for TIANBA, but I guess not because RQ now ready to get into a battle. So let's see if TIANBA will be surviving this. After all, they just came in from a fight up against the DRS. So hopefully they were able to reset, was able to take care of their wounds because RQ is already prepping up to get some points.
Yeah, and RRQ, they're just waiting for the rest of TIANBA to show themselves now. Rose Peko, he knows that somebody is behind this box, and that's going to be Aching. Still waiting patiently because they're not in a hurry since the exit is behind them, so it will be easier for them to exit if needed. But not too sure what happened to the one player of ASI8. He drowned himself, and that's pretty early.
Mm-hmm. Just a few, minutes into the game, and DRS was the first one to go. Okay, so but we still got 17 teams here, and RQ still continues to be on the offense side, hunting down players from TIANBA. And we got GG Bond right now, and he does have that opportunity to throw a nade here, but I think he's going to wait, for RQ to actually step on the line here and get inside the building.
Bond sees his target. And Rose Beko goes down with the Bison. And that's a bit of a trade there. So now the pressure is onto RRQ for them to save that fallen teammate. And Rose Beko has been held hostage now, not finished off yet. So there's still a chance that he can be saved, or the rest of them might bite the bait and be taken out.
Yeah, they're using him as bait here. It's definitely going to be hard, for RQ to pick up Rose Beko at this point, because TIANBA, they're showing fans, and well, I guess they're really determined here to win the fight. But let's see. www.com, okay, just threw a nade here. Disorienting TIANBA, and Aching just stood there, blankly staring out there in the open. So not exactly sure what that was, but that was an opportunity for RQ to score another point, and another one bites the dust. This time it's Musang throwing a nade up against TIANBA. So RQ is the one actually winning the fight here.
Yeah, and Rose Beko will be saved. All right. So far, so good for RRQ. Now they need to look for the remaining players of TIANBA, and they found him. YouTube eliminates QZZ, and that's TIANBA, the second team to be eliminated.
4 points in the bag here in Milta. Okay, that was an exciting Milta for our first round here in ERANGEL. Okay, just to give you guys an update, and again, for those teams that actually drop in the military base, or like teams that are already inside the military base, we got Skyforce, we've got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, THUNDERTALK, we got APG, and Boys of Inner Circle. From the kill feed, it's Celcom versus Skyforce, and they're having this altercation from around Novo area. Or maybe, yeah, there's the bridge area over here. Skyforce already lost a player, so let's see if they can actually, still come out alive from any of the situation that's going to happen here.
There's already a decent amount of teams that managed to make it inside or mid to the base. Interesting. Not many bridge campers or teams to stop them from coming in this time. But we're also still having teams that are taking their time, like VOIN here. North Yogopol, South Yogopol. They're going to take it slow this time. Hopefully they have enough healing utilities to tank out the blue. It is still stage 1, so of course they can tank it. Not going to be a problem. But if they're still there by, say, stage 3 or 4, then it's going to be a problem.
Exactly. But okay, so it's VOIN, eARENA, ASI 8, and WoW 4 teams that are tanking the blue here. Just checking where they will be coming from. I guess they will be coming from the northern side. If my map is accurate, well, there's plenty of teams from the main peninsula now about ready to cross the military base. But before that, it's RQ versus WEIBO Gaming somewhere. And I think we already lost, like, how many players from WEIBO? I think 2? Or was it just 1?
Yeah, we lost 2.
Okay.
And make that 3 now with Riley taking out Sauce. So Skyforce, they're waiting on the other side of the bridge. I see gunned down by Light though. So Skyforce not in the most comfortable situation to stop teams from coming across, because right now they only have 2 left. And Gauntlet is on its way to save IC. But they're the only ones in this building, so they should be able to recover.
Okay, THUNDERTALK. There's CELCOMDIGI Alliance up above them. We've got Inner Circle also getting close with THUNDERTALK, and we can see that Noob, aka Falak, right now is really getting that angry spray and hitting Sitting right there, who's currently on prone, but still manages to survive. So Noob will definitely hyperfixate on this specific player right here. Hopefully he gets the job done. But in the meantime, well, we got D-Savior still tanking the blue here. We got eARENA also getting shut down. We got RQ losing a member. So I think we are about to start to rock and roll over here. Shein knocking down NC2 and getting the job done. And that is a total domination. 5 points in the bag for D-Savior.
Especially with this kind of circle, we're definitely going to rock and roll right now with Team Flash. One player passing by. around the area where RQ is at. We have Zook here. Whoever this player is, looks like he will be all alone. Oh, his teammates is behind him. Okay, there you go. Zeus behind him playing support. But Zook is pretty low as well in terms of health. One more nade by the Specko will knock him down for sure. Sends a nade across and looks like that nade. Not able to knock him down, but the follow-up came immediately by Rose Specko, and now Zooks will be kissing the floor.
Ooh, oh man, YouTube took a solid hit right there. Zook, I'm not even sure if he's gonna survive, but if Juz actually able to take down these two players from RQ, then he could potentially save his teammate. But oh man, okay. I mean, Juz with all his might tried to survive that matchup, but unfortunately came a little short there. And now there's a chance for RQ to be alive and well once more, you know, to pick up the teammate and actually seal the deal here up against Team Flash. But let's see, Tops right now just exited his vehicle, but he's been getting damage, you know, from RQ as well. But I think, you know, he's going to pick up his teammates first before they get into a fight here, because two players close to Team Flash are knocked down on the ground. So that will be YouTube and Rose Pecco. So let's see what Musang is going to do in this situation.
Here come, and the two players of Team Flash really low. Musa flip vehicle, and he came just in the nick of time before the two players of Team Flash are able to reset, and Musang will be able to save his teammate at the same time. Blue on top of them, stage number 2 is still alright. They can still recover with the first stage that they have.
ASI 8. Okay, so this is their first game this evening in ERANGEL, and D Savior is not even hesitating at all doing that massive spray, but it was VOIN right now, Zeta attacking D Savior, and even Natty I think is bleeding out there. ASIA BURMESE goes Master Ichi right now shutting down K2 with a Road Rage, and it's Boxy on bended knees. ASI8 with a great counter.
This final play of ASI pretty low. He does have 3 first aids and he will use one of them. But we're coming to stage number 3 in about 7 more seconds. And he's still not able to get away from danger, and is pretty far away from the circle. And the circle will pull towards maybe the high ground. Oh, goes down south. Okay, we have 3-4 teams in it.
Wow. Oh, man. I mean, just look at the number of teams still having a fight, you know, from outside of the zone. There's BG, BURMESE goals, we've got ASI 8, we've got D Savior, we've got VOIN still trying to settle their business. But let's look at Vampire Esports. Okay, Team WoW seems to be having a good time just swimming out there in the open. Not exactly sure what the plan is going to be, but they will have to get inside the zone, and I'm pretty sure that Vampire Esports is aware of the fact that they're members of Team WoW in the ocean.
Yeah, and he's trying to locate them. Oh, a Team WoW out thanks to the blue. I mean, stage number 3, if you're in this ocean, then it's very unlikely for you to survive that one. So now Team WoW, they have 1 player. Not too sure where he is, but hopefully he's in the mid-base island so that at least he can hold on for placement points. Although he has to wait for another 4 teams to be eliminated before he start collecting them. Vampire Esports going to share the same era with THUNDERTALK Gaming. Inside mid-base at least, so both sides, they're going to play this fairly careful since they are already in the circle. They don't really need to rush for it.
I mean, obviously, they're already taking their time here. At this point, since we're already at stage 3 with only 12 teams remaining, you don't want to make any rush decisions. So I guess every team now is looking for an opportunity to gather not just elimination points, but placement points as well. So they're making sure that they get to the last few zones of the match here. VOIN Esports again finds Natty T from D Savior, and I think Natty T wouldn't be surviving this one since you know, VOIN Razak is determined to actually get that point you know, from D Savior, and Natty T, there you go, ladies and gents, confirmation coming through. Already, he is already out of the game.
Yep. And that means that now they only have 2 players left, and they're still spending time in the blue. Not the best kind of situation for D Savior. Inside mid-base island, Gauntlet gets Musang. Oh, Riley gets Rose Reiko. Okay, RRQ finding it difficult to cut across the space because Skyforce is still waiting. Riley able to heal in time. Okay, that's advantages. Okay, that is going to give him a quick heal.
Yeah, I mean, two players from Skyforce is just doing a little bit of gatekeeping from the bridge, but IC is so far away from the rest of the team here, trying to manage BURMESE goals, but he's all alone. He was all alone. He didn't have any backup. He didn't have any teammates with him. So, yeah, he actually got shut down as well.
Oh, look at this. Both VOIN and Xavier still in Gaka. And now we are at stage number 5. It's going to be a lose-lose situation for the both of them. So might as well Xavier, they maximize the point count that they can potentially take it out of Razak. But before that, Razak will finish off Shin, picking up that point. Now with this second last first aid that he will pop, that's all he has right now. But Outer Ego and Inner Circle in an altercation in the Mated Base Island as well.
Yep, this is the trade-off between Inner Circle and Alter Ego Airs. We got T24 right behind this big rock over here, trying to punish Alva and Snape at the same time. But just look at that. I mean, IQQ is also was able to gun them down from behind. So I guess that was a clean execution coming from Inner Circle. And now we're looking at 3 elimination points for this team. CELCOMDIGI Alliance is the team that are super close with Inner Circle. So this might be the next matchup that we're looking at.
6042, aka Olio, tanking the damage with the hovercraft. And Inner Circle still putting pressure to him. Look at this. The hovercraft is now smoking up. He has to abandon that anytime soon. Back on to Gatka. It is still between Razak. Oh, Razak, he found 3 first aids, so he's still going to tank this one.
Okay. Oh no, Razak was devoured by the Blue Reaper here. We got Iftar spotting Noki at the rooftop, but just in the nick of time, Noki was able to dodge those bullets. He came down, so I think he's going to be safe. He's going to be okay. He's going to, heal himself up, and he will be able to prep, for any battles to come. But as for the kill feed, it's APG, Team WoW, and Team WoW again with 0. Nothing from this round.
Yeah, they were so close to at least starting to bring in play some points. Eliminated at number 9, so that means it's an absolute 0 for them. THUNDERTALK Gaming fighting Vampire Esports and Skyforce together. And we have them on screen with King spraying afar. But Siting got knocked down by Red Bull from Vampire Esports. A bit of a counter engagement there by Vampire. They've been neighbors for quite a while now. But we also have Skyforce close by, and we have King here on screen. Managed to land the final shot of the Song Do Hei just in time.
Song Dong Hei. Wow. I mean, the fact that he actually jumped from the vehicle and pulled out his gun to counter, I don't think it was going to be effective, to begin with. But anyway, different strokes for different folks, I guess. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents, for stage 4. 30 seconds on the clock here before we move again to the next stage. We're looking at Vampire Esports, and again, we already have 1 casualty over here, but 4 points in the bag now. And I guess they have the opportunity here to clash with either THUNDERTALK and BURMESE Gold. So that's an opportunity for them to rack up some points as well. But that is if they are actually going to survive those trade-offs. But in the meantime, we're looking at the map. BURMESE Goals, I think, will be challenging CELCOMDIGI Alliance for their position.
Oh, next stage circle, and Levi's is still not in circle yet. But look at this circle. You still have about 50% of water. That is insane. But THUNDERTALK Gaming won't want to give up their position. But Vampire Esports want to take it away from them. Mela and Red Bull, the duo that has to do it. So far, so good. And they managed to defend the spot by the edge of the circle on the left.
Okay, Mela needs to reposition himself now. But yeah, unfortunately for Red Bull, we have to say goodbye because it's too risky now for Mela to actually pick up his teammate here. But then again, it's all about the big risks here. And Alpha Gaming, okay, they only have 1 point here. And again, no Baron this time. It's just Top Jean, Ruthless. And Mela now getting close to a J. And just look at that. S12K knockdown. And THUNDERTALK Gaming got eliminated with only 3 points. So now we're looking at 6 teams remaining for stage 5. We got Inner Circle also repositioning, but is this a good spot?
At least they're able to have a bit of cover here based on the terrain, so that's still okay for now, I guess. But where else are you gonna play, right? You kind of think about it. Like if you go up, then there's a lot of open space. Yeah, you have a few trees, but it's not gonna be enough to give them the cover that they would have wanted. But BURMESE goes. They want to take away these covers, and they found Mela. Mela eliminated. Now BURMESE goes. They can move into the position last seen by Vampire Esports.
Whew, and now we're down to our final 5 teams here, and we got APG, we got BURMESE GHOULS, we got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Inner Circle, and D Savior, ladies and gents. So it's gonna be epic right now. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Leo did not even see that one coming, and Ruthless just capitalized on that one. After spraying on him, he is throwing a nade just to make sure that he won't be coming back alive. And now Ruthless continues on with a massive spray here up against Celcom. Let's see if he can actually win every fight in this round.
Oh, Refuse alone here. His teammates are behind him though, but he's going towards CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Oh, Noki got ET. Okay, that's on the other side. Now Disable Levi showing up with a high ground. Managed to get another knockdown to the member of BURMESE GHOULS. The double knockdown for Levi's through the smoke, and Levi's will take over their position.
I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is still, trying to pick up Olio in this situation. I mean, we can see all those smokes getting popped off, but, Ruthless is refusing for that one to happen. So 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and D Savior already got eliminated, but with a strong finish right there, 10 points in the bag. Inner Circle, we still got them here. They are currently dominating with quite a number of points here. BURMESE GHOULS also exited the game. Got APG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, as well as Inner Circle now battling for the first chicken dinner here in ERANGEL.
Top 3 now, 4v3v2. And Circle will continue to shrink, but before that, K99 spots Noki. Taking it out, then now T24 just right below K99. And looks like one player is going for it. It's going to be Light. He's going in for it. It's going to be Lift up behind him. They want to finish off the final player of Inner Circle. Right in front of them. Light takes a lot of damage. Pretty low right now, but that's enough for them to finish off Inner Circle. Number 3, but here comes APG.
Oh gosh, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx it. But hey! I mean, APG, they have all the advantages right here, and now they were able to knock down one player for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They got a number advantage, they got the best position over here, and they are now about to go for a pinch. Let's see what Jaw's gonna do, but Light right now took a massive hit, and that is it. Ladies and gents, we just ended our first ERANGEL here with APG at the top spot.
Wow, and you got a point, right?
Hey, I don't have the curse. I don't have the curse.
Wow, Red Queen's on a roll now. Now you have a point. You're at 3 points, right? Interesting. Our objective now is to catch production. They have 4. They're our big boss now. But APG is showing who's the boss here in this round. Mid to the base is their starting drop spot in this round, and they took advantage of the situation with the fact that they have a good start. 6 elimination points brought in to APG, and with this chicken dinner, 16 points. They're again closing the gap with Team Flash.
What did I say? What did I say? Shout out to our 10,000 viewers for Ruthless Clash in Season 7. Oh my goodness. You guys are the real MVPs over here. Thank you so much for inviting your friends and, of course, sharing the live broadcast, because after all, APG is showing up and putting up a great show.
Wow, you guys are the MVP for showing up. This is, I think, the highest viewership that we have had across the last few days. So great work for showing up. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And hope you guys are entertained with the fact that the moment you show up, APG scored the chicken dinner. And Top didn't even need to heal. 0 heals for Top, yet he's still able to bring in the eliminations.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is top we're talking about. I mean, this guy is like the super kaiju that I know. I mean, this guy has been everywhere. You know, he's also like been in the industry for quite a long time already. So talk about experience, talk about skill, talk about dominance. It's really top here. He is also, you know, like labeled as one of the GOATs in the PUBG mobile competitive scene.
Wow, why am I not surprised? I mean, he's been around for quite a while and he performs all the time. And he's still showing it again here in today's Clash of Giants Season 7. Besides APG, we also got to give it to Xavier and also the second place finishers in this round. CELCOMDIGI Alliance with 4 eliminations. But naturally, APG has 6 eliminations, so their damage output is slightly higher than CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so that's okay. But still fairly consistent 2 games for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. You gotta think about it.
I mean, to be fair, I do understand why we are only looking at, you know, quite just like a few number of elimination points. I mean, both of the teams, I can probably say, since we have a peculiar circle, I think they really prioritize getting into the zone first and getting a, you know, like a good position before they rack up some numbers, which actually really worked, you know, for both of the teams here. I mean, they were you know, the top 2 for this round. But of course, we are going to crown the MVP of the match, which is Musang, coming from RQ, dropping a total of 4 elimination points and a total of 680 damage output.
Yes, from RQ being the MVP at this time. Let's see who else is close by. Levi's from Xavier. He survived the longest for the team, bringing in 3 eliminations at the same time. And of course, we got to have top. No heal, no problem. Still able to put in 520 damage and 3 eliminations for the team. And then we have Shin from Xavier. Today, I believe Lamborghini is taking a break. So Shin is standing in on behalf.
Whew, I love that APG is showing us great energy. You know, it started from a couple of Miramar fights that happened yesterday, and now they were able to get back that same energy for day number 3. So great start for APG. And now we're looking at the match leaderboard. It's a total of 16 for Alpha Gaming. We got Xavier coming in at second with 13. CELCOMDIGI Alliance with 10, tied up with Inner Circle. So we got 4 teams that finished strong for this round. And as for Team WoW, WEIBO Gaming, and again, the Real Soldiers with nothing at all.
And also Team WoW. When you bring nothing at all. Team WoW will also need to work on something for the next round. Other than that, I believe this is one of the lowest throwables used that we have seen so far. No, it's not 6-7, people. Calm down. Not yet.
Yeah. But okay, so nothing is fairly new for the overall rankings. It is still Team Flash here with 159 points, but APG is closing in the gap. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance now still at 3rd place with 128. They're tied up with APG now with the most number of chicken dinners.
Wow. 3 each. And Team Flash is now just in front by a handful of points. Okay. One more good round. If Team Flash doesn't get much and APG scores another chicken dinner with a decent amount of elimination points, then they would dethrone Team Flash.
There's a big potential right there. If they maintain this kind of pace, then there is no doubt that APG definitely will dethrone Team Flash. But the question is, Sir Cloud, what is Team Flash going to do? Are they going to defend the throne, or are they just going to give it up?
Are they going to defend it by scoring a chicken dinner next and opening up their gap? Well, for us to find out, you got to stay tuned because we're going to head to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be ERANGEL again. We'll see you guys after this break. And it is go time for our next round, which is round number 3. The Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is Koot, because there's no L there. And of course, the Red Queen here who's sharing a lot of love.
6, 7, 6. I'm just happy because I got a point from APG. You know, 2 of my points, okay, came from APG and Inner Circle, so I feel a little pressure, you know, in picking up my next team for this next round. And again, we're dropping in ERANGEL once more, so you guys are actually free to join this mini game that we're doing. You know, it has already become a tradition, you know, for Ruthless Hype Esports. And again, if you just tune in late, it's CELCOMDIGI Alliance that took the first win in RONDO, followed by APG in match number 14 in ERANGEL. So we still got 4 more matches to come. We got 2 more ERANGELs and 2 more MIRAMARs before we wrap things up for day number 3.
Oh yeah, the games will fly really fast, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you call in your friends in case they are still unawake yet, in case they're still sleeping, and they might miss all this action. Now, next top ERANGEL performers, Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Skyforce, and of course APG joins in on the fray. I wonder. Because we have to go back to the drawing board.
It's so hard, right? I mean, we're talking about 18 teams here and only 1 winner. It's kind of hard. It's really hard. Gosh.
Never easy. You know,
I feel like it's time for me to what do I feel? I guess Team Flash. I'm gonna go with Team Flash. Because,
Okay.
well, APG is getting aggressive, right? And they're closing in the gap. So I feel like Team Flash will not let it slide. You know, will not make it easy for APG to take their throne. So they will have to be aggressive once again for this next ERANGEL.
Ooh, I think I'm going to go with the counterpart of APG this time. Let's bring in Skyforce. Let's go.
Skyforce, there you go. And production. Okay, I don't want to say anything now. I'm just gonna let you guys pick your team. I don't want to give away a point. APG.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Another powerhouse. They really want to pull away this time.
Yeah.
They want to go the distance.
Okay, here we go. If you guys are listening, okay, I'm just gonna check in with you guys. So if you guys are listening, type in the comment section Team Red Cloud.
Oh.
It's
Yes, because right now we have to beat production. They are already ahead of us.
exactly.
They're ahead of us. They came from behind. Yesterday won, today won, and now they're on top. They are now the Team Flash.
We are gonna take production down. So if you're listening, what do you need to put in the comment section? Team Red Cloud. Let's go.
Let's go, people. Let's go, man. Next game. We had a military base circle, but we haven't had like the Severny all the way north type of circle, right? Maybe let's go there this time. Push it up.
Maybe that could be fun. You know, I just want a circle wherein like teams are gonna be forced to face all of the conflicts. You know, from you know, the beginning of the match. You know, right at the moment they land, and right at the moment where they pick up weapons. You know, I just wanted to come out all like guns blazing.
That is almost like a no circle. That's like no circle.
Can everyone just
takes
drop in
9.
Pachinki? Can everyone just drop in Pachinki and let's see who wins the fight?
Yeah, we want to see 1 round of that, right? Just to see who's boss. 1 round of that. Only 1 round is enough.
Come on. This is a challenge for all the teams. I mean, after all, this is an off-season tournament, so it's not going to cost you anything. But we would want to have like a match wherein everyone will just kind of drop around Pochinki or like maybe in Pochinki and just, like really battle it out. That could be fun. That could be fun. I'm pretty sure that, most of the teams here are like listening, they're watching, they're paying close attention to everything that is happening in Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 7. So if you guys are listening, let's go. Let's go for a Pochinki all-out war.
Wow. As fun as that sounds, I kind of doubt it will happen. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to have a wishful thinking. It's fine. It's fine. Now it's up to them because the fly path is just on top of Pochinki. So if they want to do that, I mean, this is the best time to do it. But we're already seeing teams dropping early up north, so I guess that's not going to happen. We're still going to have a decent or a standard spread like before. Maybe some fights here and there, but in general, it won't be an all-in 18 teams Pochinki.
It can happen. Okay? I mean, like we can cross our fingers, It's just all for entertainment. And we all know these guys can clutch and highly versatile, when it comes to playing PUBG. So let's see. Anyway, okay, so we're looking at TIANBA, okay, around Severny area. And they're close to a team here, but since it's super small, I just couldn't say. Like, which team are they having a fight with? ASI 8!
Oh. Okay, ASI 8 in an early fight here with, I think that's TIANBA. But, drive-by RRQ and Vampire Esports and Red Bull gets YouTube. RRQ, who are we left with? Oh, we are left with 3, okay. And Vampire Esports, how are they now? They still around? Okay, we need a summary now, people.
We want to see what's going on. Okay, here we go. From the kill vid, it's still ASI 8. Okay, one player from ASI 8 has been knocked down on the ground here. So we got a little leverage from the side of TIANBA. But we want to see the follow through. Okay, they were able to take a player out, but there's still 3 more players. But RQ right now, not exactly the best of attack coming from them. And Vampire Esports knows this exactly. And that was an easy point for them. And just look at that. It's like RQ just gave them a vehicle.
Yeah, free vehicle and 3 points. Now, one more player of RQ is around, Mr. WWW.com, but I guess for Vampire, they're not interested since they don't really have weapons. They're not looted up at all. So they'll let that one go for now. I mean, they have 3 points. They'll be pretty happy with that. But for ASI 8, time for them to make a comeback against TIANBA. Now that we have our summary screen, ASI 8 playing with 3 players.
Milu cooking up. Okay. So that was just a guess right there. It was a blind nade coming from Milu. So it only goes to show that they don't exactly have enough information about ASI 8. And that's also a giveaway for ASI 8. Now, ASI knows what to do now because, well, they don't exactly know. The opposition doesn't exactly know where they are. K2 inside the building. Okay, not moving at all. From the kill feed, it's Team Flash versus THUNDERTALK. And a J is bleeding out there. Not exactly sure how the fight is actually coming through, but TIANBA, ASI 8, it's a standoff.
But now we have Bo, speaking of King.
What?
Is he technically saving him? Puts him in the warehouse. Like, I got you, bro. I got you.
Where are your teammates?
Reminds me of this movie called Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, yeah, Hacksaw Ridge.
That good guy saves the bad guy. But anyway, now ASI 8 and TIANBA, here we go. K2 lands shot with the SLK. Milu is also down, and K2 is not feeling as generous. He'll finish off K2 immediately, but the volley landed nicely by QZZ onto K2.
Alright, it's up to I8 and Casanova. We've got QZZ punishing ASI with an AKM. Okay, I think he knows exactly where to point the gun here. In ASI, they are feeling the pressure right now to defend themselves. They're down to just 2 players, and Casanova tried to go across to save K2 rather, and he was able to do so. But that's also like a giveaway to TIANBA as to where they are exactly.
Oh, but GG Ball's on his way though. Molly onto the top, but nobody's there. And the counter nade onto GG Ball. They kind of have an idea where GG Ball is at. Okay, behind this wall. GG Ball pulls up the DBS. Rushes forward, but nade into the face. Not able to arrive to use his DBS at all.
His head just got popped off with that nade. That was brutal. That was brutal. But anyway, okay, getting back into the action again, ladies and gents. 17 teams, and the first team to be eliminated would be TIANBA. Okay, so TIANBA, yes. With only 1 point. Okay, and also we only have 3 players, just like what Sir Cloud said for ASI 8. And now IC been taking in some shots from Doc of Alpha Gaming. Okay, this is a straight up challenge up against Skyforce. I wonder though where the rest of IC's team.
Oh yeah, where are they? Okay, just to confirm, Skyforce, yep, they have a full team, but not sure where the rest of them are at. But that means that IC will need to fight this all alone. Okay, Riley's on top of the hill. But it's now IC against the world, and Doc will easily knock him down with a nade.
Okay, top, here we go. Making a move now up against Skyforce. Oh, made it rain, and Riley just welcomed it with open arms. Okay, obviously he didn't really have the best angle, but he still went for it. And again, that was a clean execution coming from Alpha Gaming. And now it's Inner Circle versus D Savior somewhere here. I think they're coming from the west side. Pathogen back on the screen, but it's just him and Levi right now up against Inner Circle. And Noob, man, this guy is definitely no noob in this competition. I mean, this is Falak trying to rock it out and just really dropping some LMs over here. But here comes Levi's cooking up a nade here to try to flush him out. Oh, did it connect? And yes, it did, but it did nothing to Noob.
Yeah, it's more for splash damage there. So now let's see, Levi's all alone. He has to pull off a big clutch, but Inner Circle is just too much for him to handle. And D Xavier, from bringing in a decent amount of elimination points in the previous round, now eliminated with 0.
Yep, and again, another chance, for Inner Circle to be a complete squad here. So I can say it's a job well done. Map feed, everyone. Okay, we got 20% of water over here, and we've got a lot of teams still outside of the zone. We got VOIN Donkey in front of eARENA, so a fight might break out around Rozok between these two teams. But as for RQ and Team Flash, they're having a trade-off, so now RQ is in a world of trouble, just considering the fact that we only have 1 player over here.
Oh yeah, because the majority of the squad has been eliminated from by Vampire Esports at the very beginning. And now it's only him against the world around the Aero shooting range all the way up north. But the best that he can do right now is to play for placement points. So all the best. Now the circle will shift again. A lot of teams in the middle of the circle, but oh my goodness! Stage 2 circle with 50% of water, let's go!
I love how the circle is actually on our side, Sir Cloud. This circle right here is really forcing everyone to kind of, finish the game early. We want you guys toe-to-toe with each other. And yeah, I feel like a massive play is definitely going to happen in just a few more seconds. Again, everyone's spatially challenged, so it's gonna be a big survival game, for most of the teams here.
Yep. Ironically, it's a survival game at the in the first place, right? So yeah. Now the stakes are even higher. eARENA and Team Flash. Okay, next to each other up north, they're about 1,700 meters away from the circle, so they are kind of taking their time circling around each other. Shots fired onto Zeus, and it will be gunned out by Sakura. Looks like eARENA want to take the fight head on. They won't want to let go of the opportunity to gain the elimination points out of Team Flash. But Team Flash, they fire back though. Enough damage by the zone to knock down Sakura.
Oof, okay. Stage 2, 16 teams. We got Team Flash picking up Juice. Tourniquet. Okay. I mean, time is definitely ticking for this guy, but Lazarus was able to bag the point, not Team Flash.
So, stealing away, Vampire Esports coming by, and Mela gets tops. Okay, Vampire Esports, they just arrived, but the moment they arrive, they wreak havoc between these two teams and they claim points for themselves. Vampire Esports now, 6 elimination points. They are leading the chart.
Vampire Esports seems to be having a great time, having the grand time here. Hopefully, they can maintain this pace, up until our 6th match this evening. But we don't want to jinx it, okay? We just let them be. But as for Team WoW, it's the same output here. They weren't able to get anything from this round, and they exited the game now. Inner Circle going up against Alter Ego Eris for the nth time already. We got Nucky, okay, spotting down I think a couple players from Alter Ego Eris, but considering the distance that they have between each other, I mean, maybe they can give a little bit of damage, but not enough just yet to convert that into an elimination point. So it's a very different thing for DRS Gaming at the moment, who is having a conflict up against WEIBO.
Oh, Cyclone across. And that's a lot of damage there onto Sauce. 40% of health left, and here comes DRS from the side, and it's going to be a simple drive-by to knock him down. Circle shifts again, and we're still having a pretty cornered circle with a handful of teams inside it. But we also still have a WEIBO spending time in the blue right now together with DRS on the outside. And slightly on top of them is Team Flash and RRQ. A potential fight might happen there as well.
And we're all about fights. Killer YT dropping order. Frag is not even done just yet. Just look at that. I mean, M416 with a red dot and a long range spray. Okay, that was a top notch right there. THUNDERTALK Gaming, Nico Dive. Okay, was able to get 1 point, and now he has the opportunity to pick up sitting. Unfortunately for King and a J, they're already out of the game here. VOIN versus BURMESE GHOULS. I think Godspeed is currently on bended knees. So not exactly sure if he still will be saved by the rest of the team here. But as for VOIN, okay, they're doing good so far. From the kill feed, it's APG right now shutting down Casanova of ASI 8.
And BURMESE GHOULS, they have to be careful with the fact that there's another team rotating towards them on the left side. But we're switching over to APG. They're going to take this aggressive approach onto ASI 8, starting off by finishing Casanova. And APG now dominating with 5 eliminations already. On the elimination feed, now DRS and Inner Circle in a fight.
Okay, DRS, it's a good thing, that they were able to manage to get to stage 3 here with, a decent amount of elimination points. And now I can see they're at the edge of the circle here, and they are about to go up against Inner Circle, which is definitely one of the heavy hitters as we speak. A noob, however, is currently knocked down on the ground. Will this be the reason why Inner Circle could get eliminated from ERANGEL? Oh no!
Nice spray by Cyclone! One spray is all it takes to take down the players up in the circle. And because of that now, DRS, they are dominating. 5 eliminations already. DRS is back.
Ooh, oh, that's cool. Noki! Oh, with an effective counter there up against DRS. Okay, now we're talking. Let's see if they can pull off a clutch here, since they're down to just 2 players. But Noki, okay, great spray coming from this guy with a ×4 scope, using a Scarlight. Okay, great pressure right there, since both players from DRS inside the vehicle right now already attacking the blue. So there's double pressure for the side of the real soldiers. And there you go, Noki knocking down Killer YT. And Frag! That's 2 in the bag.
Wow! Noki getting 2 of them from that sort of distance. That is insane. That is insane precision. And now DRS, they are in trouble. One player confirmed eliminated, and Noki will claim that point, giving Inner Circle the domination.
Okay, here we go. So finally, the circle went back to the land here. And, well, there's a lot of teams close to each other. We got Skyforce and Cheer taking some point as well. We got Vampire versus ASI8, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Not looking too good. But as for Frag of DRS, he gave himself up in the play zone.
So now we still have WEIBO Gaming in the blue, eARENA as well. Pretty critical situation in the blue, but rushing in here is going to be Songdu. Hey, shows himself up with the shotgun, but not able to put the trigger in time. Loses to a DBS from ASI8, and now it's going to be Lazarus falling up with SFK, and they managed to clear it off. Oh, they did? They did? Wow, that was fast.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, an effective attack again coming from Inner Circle. Just like what I said, man. It's not even a bother for Inner Circle, even if they're down to just 2 players. I mean, they can defend themselves very well. Just look at that. They're managing 2 teams at least. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, another part of town here, is also having an altercation. We got VOIN versus DRS at the moment. An example, well, he got taken down as well by Razak this time. And yes, VOIN Esports is the one winning this trade-off.
And now Razak trying to get Cyclone, but the trees ain't doing him favors. Blocking his sight, and Cyclone will be safe for now. You need to find a spot to reset. Oh, Gauntlet spot him. That's the end of Cyclone, the final play of DRS. Out at number 10, but decent amount of eliminations collected, 5 to be exact for DRS.
9 teams at stage 4. Okay, I can still consider this fight to be fast-paced. Okay. Skyforce, only 2 left. We got Godless inside this shack here. This could be a double-edged sword as well, because you don't really have that much space to work with, but you can definitely hunt down players, you know, from the surrounding. And now VOIN Esports 3 points in the bag. Okay, they are a little bit on the west side of the circle, close to where Inner Circle is, and even BURMESE gold. So I think, you know, this is one of the fights that might break out in just a while, but it's THUNDERTALK Gaming right now sitting on the screen. But hey, his drive did not actually push through. So what is Nicodime going to do in this situation? Okay, after taking down a player from Vampire Esports, good follow through from Lazarus, hence winning the fight. And again, VPE with 10 points.
Wow, and they can still reset as a trio. Not bad. Not bad at all, unless if APG comes in quickly. But it looks like APG, they're not really in the mood to try to crash into this compound as a third party. So they're just going to wait on the inner side. And it's totally understandable because the circle is going to close anyway. So they can be in a position to wait for Vampire Esports to come towards them instead. Now, circle will dictate whether that will happen or not. And it goes towards the middle. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Skyforce, and BURMESE goes in it.
Okay, here we go. A little standoff, a little truce coming from all the teams here. Skyforce is just right down there in the middle, just waiting for those teams to actually head towards that direction. But in the meantime, we're looking at Alpha Gaming, and they do have quite a good angle up against Vampire Esports. But the advantage is that Vampire Esports is holding to a compound, so there's a refuge that back there. VOIN versus BURMESE goals. Noki again getting potato. Oh man, Noki is on fire.
Absolutely, from before. Let's see if we can wrap things up for the team, because right now it's going to be BURMESE goals and also VOIN Esports crashing into the mansion area. Razak navigating around, looking for his target. They're all inside the building, but he receives damage. That's 10% of health. He has to back up to heal, but Unknown will not allow Razak to heal. He will be gunned down. Razak now needs help. Same goes for Voxy as well. Taken out from the outside by Inner Circle. Now it's only Zeta against BURMESE goals.
Yep, they just became the patty in a burger here. BURMESE goals, Yaka again. putting the nail in the coffin there and getting the point done. But as for APG, man, they are not standing a chance here up against Vampire Esports. I mean, we can still see a little back and forth trade happening between the two teams, but we're gonna focus our attention on BURMESE Goals versus Inner Circle at the moment, because we can see that Noki and his teammate right here is throwing a lot of nades to try and flush them out from this compound.
And Vampire Esports, they are out. Eliminated by both APG and Alter Ego somehow. And APG, they're not stopping yet. They're still in the fight against Alter Ego this time. Just took out Rosemary. Alpha fights back by taking out Refus. But APG eliminated at number 6 with 6 elimination points. Now we're at stage 5 with 5 teams left. BURMESE Goals and Inner Circle for the side. But here we have on screen Alter Ego and Skyforce.
Yep.
Oh, Yaka needed himself.
Oh, wow. A little boo-boo right there. But as for Alter Ego Ares, again, these guys have been passive still. You know, we haven't seen the monster form of Rosemary just yet. Okay, but we're not losing hope. Maybe we can see that happen today. But as for Inner Circle, 8 points in the bag. Oh, no, not looking too good. Inner Circle just got eliminated, but it's still okay because they don't really have too much, you know, of the advantage up against BURMESE Goals. But as for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Iftar took a lot of damage from those bullets, so now he's looking at the ground, but it's still okay because he got his teammate beside him, so he can be picked up in no time.
Okay, and we have about 15 more seconds before the zone closes again. And BURMESE Goals might not get the circle, so they have to start to plan for the next step. They're already on their vehicles. They're planning on where to move. As for Skyforce, they're in the middle, so it's likely they will get the next phase of the circle, but Alter Ego will want to challenge them for the middle spot.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, lots of nades are flying from Alter Ego Ares, and Suncheer seems to be wearing a lucky pendant over here. I mean, he's not being hit by any of those nades coming from Alter Ego Ares, except for that one that gave him a little bit of damage, but he is still alive and ready to counter. So I feel like Alter Ego Ares is gonna leave this situation because they went for another angle here. Potentially can knock down Godless.
Ooh, nice play by Rosemary, knocked out Godless. Godless just peeked there and immediately his hit gets popped. And Snake moves in to secure that elimination point. That's going to be elimination number 4 for Alter Ego. One more to be dominating. And one more to finish off Skyforce. Sanche waiting all alone in the circle. And Alter Ego coming in.
Okay, here we go. I mean, Alter Ego Ares, I guess going for placement points rather than kill points, which is still okay. Okay, not the usual style that we see from Alter Ego Ares, but whatever gets the job done, I guess. We can see that Suncheer has been throwing nades up against Alva, not hitting him though. It's not connecting at all. But Rosemary with a road rage kill, and it's now 5 points in the bag.
Rage Mary, people. Alter Ego takes out Skyforce at number 4. And they managed to collect only 2 elimination points this time. Alter Ego looking for the next target. It's going to be BURMESE Goals. BURMESE Goals on the outside of the circle. Sending one player, Lil Yaka, into the circle as a marker. Unknown following up as well. But Alter Ego, the 2 players are now waiting for them on the inside.
And Snape right now with a rapid spray using his AUG. But I don't think the bullet's actually connected just yet. But we're looking at the final 3 teams here. It's a 3v3v3, so it's a fair fight for everyone. Let's see whose team is going to commit the first mistake here.
Oh, this is spray by light from the back, knocking down a player of BURMESE Goals. CELCOMDIGI Alliance now getting involved in this fight. And BURMESE Goals now sandwiched between 2 teams. From the pan to the fire, they say. From Alter Ego to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Light now spraying inside the smoke, hoping to land his target. But his target is able to get inside the building. But here comes 6042 Olio from the other side. The name will be sent across. 6042 will be done by Rosemary. He had to butt in from the side.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego Ares obviously just capitalizing on this situation, doing the third party thing up against these 2 teams. And now we can see Rosemary's not done just yet, doing a massive spray up against this two Titans that we have so far inside the lobby. And now coming from the kill feed, it's Iftar shutting down Yanka from a brutal exchange. And now he's cooking up a nade here, potentially shutting down Unknown and Master Ichi, but he needs to be careful because he's getting tagged as well. This is an eventful three-way battle happening for our second ERANGEL.
Okay, it's looking good for Alter Ego to lock in the chicken dinner. And plus they have the circle. Circle shifted down south. And now they have a big advantage of locking in this chicken dinner. All they need to do now is just wait inside the circle. And the chicken dinner will be theirs.
All right. A little Mexican standoff happening. Okay, but Light is, of course, just looking at Master Ichi here in Unknown from inside that small house. Okay, lots of smokes. Okay, to conceal their exact location and position, which is doing them good. But as for Alter Ego Ares, okay, Rosemary found an angle, shutting down Iftar.
Ooh, and now because of that, CELCOMDIGI Alliance only left with one player from having one of the best positions possible now. Only Like left, and he needs to get into the circle with BURMESE goes in front. BURMESE goes will want to block him out as well as part of a revenge strategy on the CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But surely right now, Alter Ego, they have the best position possible. It's looking very unlikely for Alter Ego to drop the ball now.
Yeah, unlucky for CELCOMDIGI Alliance because they're down to their last player here, so they need to be extra careful compared to Alter Ego Ares and BURMESE GHOULS. And Alter Ego Ares, they're being patient, and just really waiting for every opportunity here to secure the chicken dinner. Master Ichi, okay, on prone, Unknown from inside that shack. Ah, man, Rosemary again. This guy really finds ways. Even like a ridiculous angle over here, he still manages to get points.
Yeah, he's already at 5 eliminations by himself and looking to secure more now. But the blue is now checking out the help of both CELCOMDIGI Alliance and BURMESE GHOULS. They might give themselves up to the blue. There goes Master Ichi to the zone, Unknown to the zone, and like he managed to survive to a second place finish just to be taken away by the blue as well. And Alter Ego comes back in with the chicken dinner.
And obviously Rosemary did not give them any chance, any opportunity whatsoever to even come out alive, from where they were hiding. It was like they didn't really have that much option, to be honest. And Alter Ego Ares knows this one, and they just capitalized on that one and damn, winning the chicken dinner for this round.
Yep, and it's been a while since we've seen Alter Ego scoring a chicken dinner. Last we checked, they were on page number 2, so having this chicken dinner, it could potentially bring them back into page number 1. 8 eliminations altogether, so that's 18 points collected. With Rosemary, the Goat Mary, the Rage Mary, 6 eliminations, likely to be the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is, well, I don't want to say he's a one-man team, but he's so used to, like, really going around the map and just really hunting on his own. And you just have to give it to this guy. I mean, he's doing it perfectly well. And he's so accurate with the aim. It only goes to show, like, just how much skill this guy has.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. I mean, that's why he's the Goat Mary for the team. When he performs, the entire team performs as well. Can we say that he's still carrying the team? Well, it's still an argument within the community, but whatever it is, as long as he's able to perform and Alter Ego performs entirely, then I guess that's where it all matters, right? But of course, the other teammates might want to step out the game, but at times they do as well. It's very situational, but still, Rosemary, no doubt, he's the guy to bring in the points.
Exactly. I mean, if that's the formula that is working for Alter Ego Ares, then, I mean, they're definitely going to stick with it. It's the same ingredients coming from Rosemary. It's the same recipe, Alter Ego Ares had been cooking from the get-go. And again, it's what is working out for them. It's still a flavorful chicken dinner that Alter Ego Ares had cooked. So it's still okay. Vampire Esports Inner Circle and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. These are, the other teams that did well for match number 15 here in ERANGEL. And again, it was fast, almost halfway through day number 3 here in the grand finals. We are now about to step into the final ERANGEL later on. But before that, we're looking at the head-to-head here, Alter Ego and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 8 eliminations to just 3 of 307 heals, 528 heals. Oh man, it's like Alter Ego Eras just really knows how to pick their battles.
Yeah. The only thing is that for Alter Ego, there were some rounds that they kind of dropped the ball, and some rounds they truly step out the game, right? So they just need to find a bit more consistency in their rounds, and I'm sure we'll see them back up in the podium spot. But the MVP this match, it is not Rosemary, because we have a bigger stat from Red Bull Vampire Esports. 7 eliminations by himself with 920 damage altogether. We did see him a lot on screen, and so I'm not surprised that we award the MVP to Red Bull this round.
Exactly. I mean, 7 elimination points just by one player is it's a good number. It's a big number, and definitely did a lot. A lot of good for Vampire Esports. But for the Vampire Esports again, we just want, consistency from some of the big names here in the competition. Rosemary, Mela, we got Doc from APG as well, getting included in the list for the top performers here, match number 15. And it's, the tension is really palpable. It's I can feel the energy coming from everyone.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. This round, full of energy, and also part of it because of the circle, like it's by the side, so it forced a lot of teams to take those kind of fights. Now, points-wise, only 3 teams with a double digit this time. Alter Ego, Vampire Esports, and also Inner Circle. But we have 4 teams with a 0. WEIBO Gaming, surprisingly RRQ, Team WoW, again another 0-point round for them, and also another surprise team, if you ask me. The Xavier, also down here. The Xaviers are one of those teams that, if they're in the mood, they're all in. But if they're not, then, well, it's this kind of round.
I know, right? I mean, they haven't really committed just yet. And again, we haven't really seen a very explosive performance coming from D-Sabre, but we're not losing our fate, to these amazing teams. I'm definitely sure that in some of the games, they will show up. But as for Noki, okay, I think he was able to set the longest elimination distance, a total of 381 here. But for the overall rankings, no movement at all for at least the top 3 here. Team Flash, APG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Team Flash is doing great. Every time a team actually tries to get close, to the score that they were able to put up, they do something about it and just continue to create that gap, compared to the rest.
They still have a 14-point gap with APG. So 14 points is still doable in a single round. So we'll see what happens next in our second half of the day. Flipping over to page number 2, ASIA that brought in 5 points in this round, moved up a notch to number 15. And we also have Alter Ego. After that chicken dinner, now they're knocking on the door to be back on page number 1. So they need one more good game performance, and we should see them on page 1 again. And Team WoW still rooted down there with 3 elimination points. So they have to do a lot more there to come back up again. But that is the first half, ladies and gentlemen. We're done with that. When we're back from the break, it will be the second half and also another ERANGEL match. So you don't want to miss out on that. Stay tuned, and we'll come back after this break.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
And we're back for our second half here for today, day number 3 of the Clash of Giants Season 7 this week. And Alter Ego is back, but can they remain consistent? That will be the question here, ladies and gentlemen. My name is CloudCloud together with the Red Queen. The question that we will need to answer in the following round, especially when we have to put up our next prediction.
What do you think, guys? I mean, you have been with us since game number 1 here, day number 3 of the Grand Finals, and you've seen CELCOMDIGI Alliance took the first win during match number 13 in Rondo, and then followed by a strong performance from APG, and then Alter Ego Ares. It was a little bit of a chill play for Alter Ego Ares because we know that Rosemary can definitely do some more, but still, even with like not them being at 100% here inside the battlefield, they were able to score that chicken dinner. So I wonder, and I am with Sir Cloud on this one, is Alter Ego Ares going to be consistent, for the rest of the matches? But just in case you guys are wondering which teams are actually doing great, well, it's flash on the screen: APG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Skyforce, and Team Flash. So not much change, I can say. I mean, it's still the usual suspects, but then again, we don't exactly know what kind of mood these teams are. I mean, APG, they weren't really doing super great, during the first 2 days, but today they were able to really come up on top here and even dominating some of the stats as well. So I don't know. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
I think gonna put my cards onto APG. Let's try this one. Let's bring it on.
Yeah. I understand. Okay. Who are you going with, production?
Oh, let's give production the lead.
Pressure.
The pressure. Passing it on. Who would it go? Oh, I noticed they've been rotating around like APG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash.
But I
That's
kind of
the
had
trend.
I kind of had a feeling of like going with CELCOMDIGI Alliance as well. But since production already went with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, I think I'm gonna go with, because RQ hasn't been really performing. So if Alter Ego Ares was able to do it, let's lock in Vampire Esports this time.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, well, Red Bull did come out as the MVP, so that's a sign.
That's a sign
And they were
right
pretty
there.
active as well on our screen, so that's another sign. They won an early fight with RQ, that's another sign. Maybe they're in the mood this time. No Tony K though.
No Tony K. Let's see if it's going to be no Tony K, no problem for the side of Vampire Esports. But so far, I mean, I will have to agree with you. I mean, Red Bull's been doing great. He dropped 7 elimination points inside the game. And I think this is a great training ground, for Vampire Esports to really perform great, even without Tony K. So, I mean, so far, so good for Vampire Esports. We haven't seen, like, an explosive performance as well coming from the Vamps, but it's okay. I mean, I'm feeling a different kind of feeling, for the last ERANGEL. So let's see.
Okay, yep. Let's see here. Last ERANGEL before I switch up the map to Miramar. We've been having interesting circles for the 2 ERANGEL. First one was made to the base. The second one was all the way to the right. Like we had like 50% of water in the first or the second circle, so that was kind of interesting. So that also kind of forced like all these teams like rotate and fight, meet each other and fight, and some of them even had to resort to fight outside the circle in the blue, and that's what kept our pacing really fast. Let's see if we get that kind of circle still in this next ERANGEL, then we will see a similar pace.
But it's okay. We have a little time to catch our breath here. Whew, okay, 10 more seconds before we take off. And again, if you made it here, this is again the last ERANGEL for this evening. So most of the teams, as we all know, this is their bread and butter. So last chance, to squeeze all the elimination points that they can get out of this OG map. Okay, checking out the flight path. Is it coming from the north side or is it gonna come from the south side? Ooh, okay. So north to Milta Power, down to the east side of ERANGEL. Look at that. WEIN has been officially knocked out from this category. It's all top now. Most eliminations, most knockouts, headshots. What else? Highest damage. What a turn of events, ladies and gents.
I'm not sure have we seen WEIN on the battleground though. I'm not sure if he is playing or that other player came in on his behalf. Maybe. We need to look at it again. Okay. We keep that in mind. But like what you say, right? Top is now leading the chart. So that's already a sign that he could be the daily MVP. Although we have 3 more games, right? But that's already an early sign that WEIN might not be the daily MVP now. But while we check on them later whether WEIN is playing or not, I'm looking at North Johor Pool where we have Team WOW there, VOIN is there, and Vampire Esports and RQ Zarki not too far. We could see a clash all the way up north.
Okay, this is good. Okay, I think this is a fair circle. Okay, but RQ... Is it RQ? Oh no, this is going to be Team WOW. Okay, hopefully I see a different outcome here, or output coming from Team WOW. But it's going to be a tough one since this is going to be versus Vampire Esports in the... is it north of Jorga Pool?
Yeah, that's North Johor Pool. But Skyforce and Inner Circle, they are around Gakka. So also inside the circle, but looks like they will want to take this fight head on. We have Riley here on the second floor, alone. His other teammates are on the other side, so he has to face Inner Circle by himself. But his teammates are on the way. He just needs to buy a little bit more time and they'll be there.
Okay, Nubo with an S12K takedown. Made that 2-piece kill. Man, Godless and Cheer just fell down to the ground here in the hands of Noob, aka Falag. And here comes another one hunting down this third player coming from Skyforce. Noob needs to reset. He needs to heal himself. But Noki says, hey, I got you, man, no problem. And Icy left to deal with business here and is very low in HP. And Noki is just really determined to take him down. Just look at that, leading the charge here. There goes the attack. Here comes Inner Circle, angry, and was able to get the points that they need.
And that's Skyforce eliminated. But Milta, the everlasting fights will continue again. DRS and TIANBA. And we have Frag. Okay. That's his own teammate. That's fine. DRS, they're pretty spread out around Milta, so they have a lot more space to loot. Whereas for TIANBA, they're enclosed inside. One wrong step, and Cyclone could shoot them down since he has this rooftop area. But he has to also be careful because he doesn't have any helmet. He spots out Milu. Milu gunned down. His other teammates on the other building, so they have to go for him.
Oh man, look at that. DRS Gaming has the opportunity again to score some points. I mean, this is probably the end time that they're coming after TIANBA here. But Cyclone, okay. Great position because he does have that vantage point wherein he could capitalize on extracting in intel, from TIANBA as to where they are exactly. But GG Bomb was able to recuperate, but Milu is pretty low in HP, but that was no problem for him. I mean, he definitely caught his opponent off guard and was able to take that point. Now, DRS Gaming can be taken out in this situation because Frag took a hit as well.
Oh, and TIANBA now with only QZZ. At least Milu is back up. Oh, Ajing will be up again as well. Now Milu just needs to buy a little bit more time. You see Cyclone crossing the road and Cyclone out in the open. Opportunity for Milu, but Milu not able to knock him down and Cyclone made it alive.
Oh man. Is DRS out? Okay, they're still alive, but with only one player left. Okay. Oh, Cyclone, what are you gonna do, man? I mean, it's all up to you, my brother. Okay. Are you going to be the knight in shining armor for the rest of DRS? It's gonna be hard though, because we're talking about a full squad here. It's a 1v4 situation, but from the kill feed, it's wow, getting all the punishment right here from Vampire Esports. I mean, they're getting picked off one by one, which is not really good at all. Although Red Bull is facing the ground, but you know, there's really not much pressure from the side of Vampire Esports.
Yeah, they will save him, Mr. MVP. But who's going to save Team Wild now with only Dong and his other teammate alive? Vampire Esports coming in close, but they also have to be aware of the fact that VOIN is around the corner as well, sharing North Jogo put together. But taking it step by step, objective gameplay, try to flush out the remaining members of Team WoW. But there goes Cyclone. Eliminated DRS at number 17. Mela found his target. And he was saved, but Songdun Hye at the same time.
Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, Vampire Esports stepping on the gas here. Well, there's still an opportunity for WoW to make something happen for the team here. I mean, it's not too late just yet. We're not really putting any pressure at all, you know, for this newcomer right here. But I'm not exactly familiar with Team WoW just yet. So if we have Nepali fans out there or like down there in the comment section, let us know. What do you think of Team WoW? Okay, we're gonna read your comments later on. But anyway, getting back into the action here, it's VOIN and Vampire Esports right now getting head to head. It's still a full squad for the side of the VPE, but Potato took that opportunity, shutting down Songdu Hye. And that's a job well done. But you know what? Lazarus was able to spot him out, did a spray, but unfortunately wasn't enough to take him out just yet.
Well, you almost got Potato. And now Zeta's position compromised. Where there's one trusting nade. Sends it across onto the other building. How did it came from Lazarus to knock down Zeta? And at the same time, Lazarus will save Songdu Hye.
Okay. WEIBO versus Alter Ego Eras. Now, I do have a question here. Can Alter Ego Eras get a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner? I mean, for the first 2 days here, Sir Cloud, we've seen a team actually clutch a double chicken dinner. So I wonder for day number 3, which team is it going to be?
Oh, okay. We haven't seen a double yet. But of course, today is still, we have 3 more games, so anybody can still make the double happen. Vampire Esports, so far so good. 5 eliminations. Maybe they're on route, although it's still early, but 5 eliminations is a good sign for Vampire Esports. They survived 1 whole squad, and they even scored another one from VOIN, and now they're looking for the rest of them. But we switch over our attention to D Xavier, and they're up against Alter Ego, the team that just scored a chicken dinner. The moment Shin arrives, he will get a knock onto another member of Alter Ego.
Whew, okay, I remember from yesterday's event that, you know, at stage 1, we already lost like what, how many teams? 67 teams, okay? So if I was to compare the ERANGELs that we've had for today, I think this is a much slower pace, but it's still okay. Maybe teams are really taking their time now and being really cautious, you know, as how to approach each situation here in the battlefield, which is good because we just know that they are really, you know, coming up with a good tactical plan in order for them to actually win the chicken dinner for the remaining matches today. But D Savior, okay, 1 elimination point, and we can see on the screen here that they are traveling, getting inside the zone here, close to RQ from the northern side. So I'm pretty sure that there might be a clash that could break out later on. We still got 20 more seconds, okay, before we move to stage 3, and that is Tups once again from Team Flash, getting a point here and shutting down Casanova. And yeah, a couple plays from ASI 8.
Wow, Team Flash going out to save their teammate outside in the blue, stage number 2, while ASI 8 is still here. A little bit of a risky move there, but I guess they kind of know that it's only K2 left. And Zeus wanted to lock in that elimination point before it's stolen away by anybody else. But K2 now being approached, because he popped that smoke, so that's already a clue to Tops that he's behind that smoke. But before
Ooh.
that, finish up the job, secures that point. Now it's K2's call. What to do?
Oh man, he must be feeling all the pressure right now. I mean, it's all alone, but just look at that. Toms was so accurate as to where to actually pass through with that vehicle. And again, another road rage fight right here from Team Flash. Hence, getting the job done. So I guess it's good. You know, it's all goods for the side of Team Flash. That's 3 points in the bag. And we're looking at 15 teams still. We got Team Flash, APG, Vampire Esports, VOIN, and even TIANBA still outside of the zone. But will this be the moment wherein they could find themselves in a fight up against a team? But we'll check that later on. VOIN right now versus Vampire Esports is going down.
Oh, and that's where Lazarus will fall. But THUNDERTALK Gaming is also in the fight as well, with a full team against D Xavier. The volley is still active, so King has to be extra careful there. But they know that Nate is on the other building. One nade by King, but nobody's there at the ground floor. Nate still push to a corner, and Nikodai will land a nade onto Nate. Oh, Nikodai. Hot. But he should be alright at the second floor.
Oh no, D Savior right now getting about to get knocked down. Yeah, it's sitting that actually went for that final blow. But okay, getting back to VOIN. Okay, Vampire Esports and VOIN is kind of playing Ring Around the Rosie over here. It's like a cat and mouse chase happening from inside this building. But here we go. Razak with a surprise knockdown. Mela right now has to avenge his fallen comrade over here. And again, perfectly done by Mela. Vampire Esports with an SWK. TIANBA again in an altercation, this time with CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Okay, and one of CELCOMDIGI Alliance is in the blue. But anyway, so far so good against TIANBA. They need to deal with QZZ, the final player of TIANBA. He does have a DBS, but another team coming by. Oh, it's APG. They want to join on the party. It's over before the third gets cut down. Oh man, but Olio is there to counter. And they will win against TIANBA, but Alpha Gaming, they have arrived. But looks like Ziol is a little bit stuck there. Okay, he's all right now. He's all right. But now they want to join on the party.
Okay. Obviously, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. There's a change of pace going on for the team, which is good. K99, okay, stepped away from the situation for now because he's low in HP. He needs to reset. He needs to heal himself up. Iftar is bleeding out there in the open, but you know the fight continues on. We got 60-42 right now, aka Olio trying to shut down Doc from afar, but it could be hard to pull off. But top Joel, they're together right now and applying a lot of pressure onto CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We got Joel cooking up a nade here. We got 60-42 inside the smoke. Can he make a difference here?
CELCOMDIGI Alliance, 2 players left. They try to fire back on the APG, but Olio gets gunned by APG themselves. And now APG, they're looking for the final player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Iftar will go down to the zone. At the same time, THUNDERTALK Gaming, Ajay should stop. THUNDERTALK Gaming from afar also involved.
Oh, this is fun. We just know that Alpha Gaming definitely is showing up, you know, for day number 3 here. I feel like they will be, you know, the team here that could score a double chicken dinner for the night. I'm not even sure if that skin is actually from Kaiju.
Oh.
It's like a mushroom head. Did you see that? I don't know, please.
Short glimpse.
Yeah, tell us in the comment section, ladies and gents. Did PUBG already have a collaboration with Kaiju number 8?
I wouldn't recognize Kaiju number 8, but not that I can remember because right now there's like a million skins.
Yeah, I will have to check that out later on. But okay, stage 3, 10 teams remaining. REQ still a complete squad here, but with only 1 elimination point. But just look at that, a cluster of teams over to the northern side. We've got Vampire Esports, we got eARENA, and BURMESE Gold. So that's going to be where the party is going to be at next. We got Noob down south, all alone inside the compound, but Team Flash also making their way in, but potentially they could clash with Alter Ego Errors, and WEIBO might join into the mix as well.
They're playing a little bit faster this round. And the circle shifted up north, so the teams at the south need to find a way in. But THUNDERTALK Gaming looks like they want to try to stop this player from APG who's spending time in the blue. On the elimination feed, Vampire Esports, Mela just took down a player of Burmese GHOULS that's unknown there. But Mela needs to take his time to heal. It's only him and Red Bull now, coming into the circle from the left side. And inside the blue, it was Ruthless from APG. He will be out, leaving APG with one player. But here comes Red Bull charging forward, just like the bull he is. And now he has the information. He gets down for his vehicle. One last hit on the Yaka is all he needs right now with the SLK. Moving forward, getting closer and closer right now. Red Bull with an M4 will take out Yatka, but here comes Master Ichi. Red Bull double knockdown back to back, and this time it's only got speed, and he will not be able to escape because on the underside, Mr. Tess from eARENA took him out.
I mean, all I can say is that probably Red Bull chugged a lot of Red Bull, you know, because he's showing a lot of energy here, which we love. But it's Mela that was able to take most number of elimination points for the team here, and now he is being hunted by eARENA and C2 going for the relocation here, gathering as much information as to where Mela is. He's hiding behind the vehicle, but very low in HP, and Sakura, okay, took a major hit right there. He is trying to seal the deal and was able to get the point, but 2v1 situation happening right now, and Mela trying to dance it off, trying to dance through the bullets. Unfortunately, well, it's a little bit overwhelming from his side, so obvious is pretty the outcome is pretty obvious, so yeah, he's out of the game. And now we're looking at 7 teams remaining for stage 4 here with 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock.
Next is going to be WEIBO and THUNDERTALK Gaming, and K1 Spring on the other side. I believe that's a player from THUNDERTALK. And now Order tries to get a nickel dive, but Smoke is protecting him though. So King just got taken out by the zone. But it looks like a WEIBO, they're now dominating with 5 elimination points. Circle will continue to shift up north, so this area is no longer the circle. WEIBO and THUNDERTALK Gaming will need to settle the score.
Sauce is not letting go of the situation. I mean, he does have an opportunity here to score a point, and you know how it is in Battle Royale. You have to seize every opportunity that opens up for you. And now we got a 3-way battle happening right now between Team Flash, Alter Ego, Ares, and RQ. Okay, but everyone seems to have a compound, you know, for themselves. So I guess it's going to be safe. It's going to be mid to long range distance fights that's going to happen. But coming from the kill feed, it's Nickel Dive, just you know, giving himself up in the play zone. Was that it? I think so, yeah.
Oh, by the way, our chat said that was Kaiju number 9.
Oh, see?
Oh, Kaiju number 8. Okay, number 8 or number 9? I can't recognize it.
I guess
but
it's
yeah.
Kaiju number 9, yeah.
There you go. So you should get the skin. Well, if it's still available, that is. I don't think so.
I think the collaboration actually happened last year, September 5 to September 30. So,
wow.
Yeah, too late for Red Queen. Oh, no.
Somebody did a quick search.
Yeah, I did.
Wow. Okay, that was fast. But will it be fast here for Zeus, or will it be fast for Alter Ego? Because they're both on the outside of the circle right now. And Zeus will be knocked out by Rosemary. Here comes Alter Ego to pick up the point.
Hey. I mean, this is a good sign from Alter Ego Ares. They're not as aggressive as we know them to be, but they're accurate on their positioning. They're accurate on, like, choosing and predicting the zone. And, you know, with still Rosemary being alive in this game, I think they have the best opportunity here to score a chicken dinner. But the kill feed is lighting up. It's RQ versus Team Flash, and Bao is currently facing the ground. Not exactly sure if there's a teammate that could pick him up, but Top, okay, he is being targeted, but it's a good thing that he was able to step away from that fight unscathed.
Ooh, Mr. Falag receiving damage, and from the side, Tops will take him out. That's going to be the end of Inner Circle at number 7 with 4 elimination points. Now, THUNDERTALK Gaming sitting is going to be the final player. He sees Tops, and Tops taken out with MG3, leaving us with 5 teams left.
8 points. Okay, not bad at all for THUNDERTALK Gaming. I mean, we have been waiting for the PEL teams to show us, what they got as well. And so far, THUNDERTALK is definitely performing for us. But let's see if they can actually survive, or if Sitting can actually survive up against Alter Ego Ares, because Rosemary is determined to improve their overall status. And that means getting more elimination points out of this round, considering that this is also the final ERANGEL for this evening. And now, ladies and gents, we're looking at the final 5 teams remaining, and Alter Ego Ares just crashed this compound and now hunting down this last player from THUNDERTALK Gaming. But that was such a great nade coming from Sitting, putting down Snape in an instant.
And now here comes Rosemary as well, and Sitting will be sitting out this round until the next round. But RRQ, okay, they want to take this active approach. They saw the elimination feed. Snape is now on the ground, and RRQ, they're considering if they want to go or if they want to stay, because it's 20 more seconds before the zone closes. If they want to play it a bit safer, they can just wait. But if they want to go for it, sure. But now it's a little bit too late because Snape has recovered.
I wonder though if WEIBO Gaming can actually bring this one home. I mean, it would be the first time for them to score a chicken dinner, for the grand finals. So far, they have a bit of an advantage. Same thing for RQ, since they are a full squad here. We can see Musang, okay, gauging the situation, getting close to Rosemary, and Rosemary's not even aware of the fact here that one play from RQ is just waiting for him, anticipating his reposition, and that was the point. Almost for the side of RQ. But Snape and Alva ready to back Rosemary up, and here comes RQ with the attack, and Alter Ego Ares getting picked up one by one, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining for stage 6.
Well, at least this time it's still an okay round for RRQ. I'm looking at, let's see. Oh, Sauce is still in. So WEIBO Gaming is still a full team. Alright, that's interesting. Maybe they could be the one to come up with a chicken dinner. Musang eliminated from afar. Now, the only team with a full squad is WEIBO Gaming against eARENA 3, RRQ 3.
Different pace here for WEIBO Gaming. Now, I don't see Suck playing. It's Order that's probably giving all the structure here for the rest of WEIBO Gaming. Okay. It's a good thing that we can see them actually popping off. But let's see if RQ, Rospecco right now, going up against eARENA. Tourniquet already down on the ground here. Same thing goes for NC2, ladies and gents. RQ was able to handle business out on his own. Now, the fight is not over just yet, because we got Sauce right here trying to counter up against RQ, but not successful enough. But now they're spreading again to try and eliminate RQ in the process, but YouTube is cooking up a nade here, but can he aim it at the right direction?
Oh, but it's the one Order that aim at the right direction onto YouTube. And now WEIBO Gaming, they're looking good to lock in this chicken dinner. It's going to be their first chicken dinner if they can secure this one. Only one more action left from RRQ and one more from eARENA. A full team still for WEIBO Gaming. Now Rospecco, take it out. It's only Tesla, the mysterious player for eARENA now, against the entire squad of WEIBO Gaming. But before that, he picks up NC2 by WEIBO Gaming. K1 coming in.
We're not even discounting the fact that eARENA might pull off a great clutch here, securing the chicken dinner. It's going to be tough, though, because it's a full squad of WEIBO Gaming. But let's see. NC2 already trying to recover. Okay. Test is just right behind this haystack, doing a massive spray up against Order, who's inside the vehicle, just moving around, circling like a vulture here, and trying to trap the remaining boys of eARENA. Now, a lot of smokes being popped as well. And WEIBO Gaming obviously is holding on to multiple angles over here. But let's see what kind of maneuver eARENA is prepared to show us. But, oh, Order! That was a sweet shot right there, taking down Test. And I guess it's safe to say that WEIBO definitely will be securing the chicken dinner here.
Yep, and there you go. WEIBO Gaming comes in with a chicken dinner this round. And it is also the first chicken dinner for WEIBO Gaming in the Clash of Giants Season 7 this week. And they retain all their players, so it's a perfect round for WEIBO Gaming. Now, it's a matter of how many eliminations did they get to tally up the scores, but last we checked, they weren't too far from page number 1, so potentially they might be in page 1 now with this chicken dinner.
Okay, I mean, it's a good thing that I have a coffee here. You know, again, I need to resupply my energy here. But it again, you know, congratulations to WEIBO Gaming. This is the first chicken dinner for them. We've already had 3 days of the grand finals here, and it's great to see that at least PEL teams they're eager and determined as well to bring us a great energy here in the remaining matches of the grand finals. And now looking at order, and again, we don't even know if Suck is actually playing, but since I didn't see any one of them using an explosive bow, so I guess it's safe to say that he is not playing for now. But I can say overall, it's a clean execution coming from WEIBO Gaming right from the start, and I would love to see more coming from the team.
Oh, he could be one of the mysterious players. We don't know, right? We don't know. But of course, we're taking at face value that, no picture, no name, he could be not playing. But without him, they're still able to score the chicken dinner, which is pretty nice for WEIBO Gaming. How much will that affect the overall chance for them? We'll let the officials tabulate the scores for us. Other than WEIBO Gaming, some of our other teams to watch. We have eARENA, and then we have RRQ and THUNDERTALK Gaming here. So 2 PEL teams here in the top 4.
Which is amazing, but unfortunately we didn't pick them for our predictions, so boo-hoo. But yeah, I mean, RQ, again, even if they're not winning chicken dinners, for day number 3, I can still say that somehow we can still see a little bit of power coming from RQ. Not the same, though, as their performance during day number 1. It's a little bit slow, but we're not disregarding the fact that, whenever they're in the mood, they are really committed to not just getting a lot of elimination points, but also getting that chicken dinner. But checking out the head-to-head here, 11-5 in terms of elimination points. That's WEIBO Gaming for you. Damage output, 1,500 compared to 1,086 for eARENA. It's still not a big gap considering just how many points eARENA was able to set onto the board, but I can say that they still did a pretty good job. But as for the MVP, it's Mela, ladies and gents, dropping a total of 7 elimination points and 919 damage output. This guy right here has the total package.
Wow. Total package. Oh. And his recent photo shoots have been without glasses. He did his hair. He's stepping up the game. He's stepping up the game there. I can see that. His
He's
evolution.
Got the Riz.
Yeah, he got the Riz. Is that how you use Riz nowadays?
Yeah, he's got the Riz, definitely. I mean, just look at that. I mean, with those eyes, he can definitely get anyone that he likes. But, we have at least 2 unlocked characters over here, and that would be coming from WEIBO Gaming. We only have order here. Yeah,
we ordered him, so he's showing up here. But 2 representatives from WEIBO Gaming and 1 mysterious player from eARENA, Mr. Test. Whoever he is, still mysterious. No idea yet, no clue. But I'm just putting out there that Tony K isn't playing. I don't know if that has anything to do with Mr. Test, but I will leave it as that for now. Other than that, we have a lot of 11s here. eARENA, RRQ, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and Vampire Esports. We have 4 zeros this time. BURMESE goes, Team WoW again, DRS Gaming, and Skyforce. Skyforce from... I was at the back of my mind is that it's kind of hard to see Skyforce going out 0, right? But so this is one of those rare rounds for them.
I actually agree with you. I mean, Skyforce definitely started the grand finals with with high energy, and I'm looking for that as well. And even DRS, we have been calling them out. We have been talking about them from like day 1 and day number 2. We have been asking them to kind of step up a bit, but still nothing at all from this round, which is I'm pretty sure some of the Nepali fans are getting a little bit disappointed and sad. But then again, it's this is just all fun and games. This is an off-season tournament, so let's give the boys a chance. But let's check out the overall rankings. And again, Team Flash is pretty strong and dominant with 168 points. APG with 152. And again, APG is getting closer and closer to Team Flash once again. CELCOMDIGI Alliance is a non-mover as well with 141.
Yeah, they are still... Team Flash is still on top with a 16-point gap, so that's pretty okay. Next, flipping over for WEIBO Gaming after scoring that chicken dinner. 2-0 rounds, and match number 16 they scored a chicken dinner, so they move up a notch to number 12 now, only 2 points behind BURMESE GHOULS. As for TIANBA, also another team that brought in 4 points for the PEL, move up a notch to number 15. So we have a few movers here on page number 2. Of course, they swapped places with VOIN and ASI8 respectively. But that's the end of our ERANGEL matches. So 2 more matches to go today, and we're going to switch up the map into the Dusty Dunes of Miramar. But before we head on to that, as usual, we're going to take a short break. So don't go anywhere, people. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. 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 Step into the ring.
Okay, we're done with 3 Wrangles, ladies and gents, and now we're about to step into our first Miramar this evening. And again, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters, giving you guys the winner chicken dinners.
Oh, we give the chicken dinners? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was the teams. Especially WEIBO gave the chicken dinner. Wow. Okay. A team on page number 2, which is great. We want to see teams on page 2 stepping it up. That's nice to see. But I also noticed that as of now, like the 4 games that we have played, it's all different flags up here. So is this going to be a trend today? Maybe. I would love to see like all different flags. So I'm already having a team in mind.
You're picking your team right now. Okay. I mean, the for Alter Ego Errors and WEIBO Gaming, I think this is their first chicken dinner for the grand finals. But, you know, CELCOMDIGI Alliance and APG, these 2 teams have been consistent in securing a lot of WWCDs. So, again, I'm waiting for, like, which team here is going to score a double chicken dinner for the night. I mean, we've had 2, you know, from day 1 and day number 2. So, who's going to be for day number 3? And just to give you guys, of course, an idea on like which teams are actually doing great in Miramar. So that's going to be Team Flash, APG, Inner Circle, and D Savior. And as you all know, you know, Team Flash still the top dogs. Their kill count is monstrous, but now I can say that they are surviving longer too. So that's a dangerous mix right there. Momentum and maturity when it comes to how they approach the battles inside the game.
Yes, and they have to approach it differently because we are heading into a way different map after this. It's going to be Miramar, but as usual, we're gonna predict again. Okay, I want to see different flags up there. All right, so we have already have like 4 different flags. Let's add another one to it. Let's put Pubg on top.
No!
Inner circle. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you read my mind. You know, I feel like they're not gonna let the day end without them securing a chicken dinner. I kind of feel like Inner Circle's gonna get the chicken dinner as well. So I'm with you on this one, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna lock in Inner Circle as well.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see what Prod is going for. The usual 3 that they always go for, maybe, or something else, or page 2.
Nah, they're gonna go with Team Flash. I'm telling you, they're gonna go with Team Flash.
He was about to press the button, and then it's like, oh, she said it.
Okay. They're taking. You guys are taking too much time. Alter Ego Errors. Okay. I get you. Okay, that was a big win right there, you know, from the previous round. So, yeah, Alter Ego Errors, maybe they're starting to commit, you know, in getting a lot of numbers, you know, from eliminations and placement. They've already won their first chicken dinner, so might as well end the night with another one. And another one. And another
And
one.
another one. And another one.
DJ Cat. No, just kidding, guys.
I was pretty convinced that they were about to go for Team Flash until you said it. Until you said it, and they were like, "Oh, okay, she said it.
I'm
Nico
doing
was
some
winning.
Jedi mind trick.
Hey, but you know what? The last time that you did your Jedi mind trick, right? Game 1, I believe. You said, oh, they're going to go for Team Flash. Then they went for CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
And then they won.
Then they got it right.
I know, right?
Can you use your Jedi mind trick on yourself?
I will try. I don't think it happened already. Okay, but we can always try. But hey, I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Not exactly sure what the plan is for this team. I mean, they're super passive, but like if they're actually in the mood to like really devour some points in the game, it's really no problem, for them. I think I can say the same, for a lot of teams, for this tournament. So we cannot really say like which team really is going to show up, But since we're done with ERANGEL, we're gonna step into Miramar. Maybe we could break a streak somewhere, from the teams. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like WEIBO, right? WEIBO kind of broke the streak from like the usual teams that people expect to score the chicken dinner. So that's already one broken. Maybe next it can come from maybe like TIANBA. Who knows? But the thing about TIANBA is that almost every round they have an early fight. So in order for them to achieve chicken dinner, they have to win all their early fights, including potentially this one in Miramar. I remember it's either DRS or Alter Ego that they always have an early fight with. But let's check it out here. Miramar, here we go.
Okay, I just have to be honest here. I mean, Inner Circle, Alter Ego Eras, and even BURMESE GHOULS. These teams are like explosive early on, but they keep on crashing out before the end game. So they need to rethink their zone timing and team cohesion. But since we're done with 3 ERANGELs, this is a new map for today. Fatigue must be creeping in, for most of the teams here. So this is where we test their mental fortitude, right? On how they can actually move forward still with confidence.
But you know what? The players of APG, they're pretty high on confidence now. They're now dominating the chart. Not only top, but we also see the other players as well. Doc is here as most knockouts. Who else? Flipping over. Okay, still top. He'll be everywhere. So yeah, expect him to be all over the chart.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that one. Okay, here we go. Back into the action we go. Alpha Gaming, okay, getting into position here, close to Alter Ego Eras. But now everyone is just focusing on getting some weapons first before they address any conflicts in the area. Okay, Alter Ego Earth is doing the same thing here. They are around Chumacera area. Ooh.
Wow. Long range knock by Alva onto a player of APG. That's Refers on the ground. Oh, ASI8 knife to shin from D Xavier. Okay, and we also have Inner Circle with a fight with Vampire Esports. I believe that's a fight inside of Picado. And Falak is currently down. Oh no, he's out of bullets. Only 11 left with the Scorpion, and that's it. No bullets at all. Time to run. Time to find something else.
No. Why is Noob out? Oh, okay, but it's okay. Inner Circle has a slight advantage here because they still have the numbers. Okay, Red Bull low in HP, but he is throwing that molly up against T24 to buy some time, for the whole team to recuperate. So IC and the rest of the gang here needs to find a way on how they can actually counter this one. It's a good nade attack coming from T24, and here comes the attack coming from Noki. We got Red Bull just waiting for the opportunity to take anyone down from Inner Circle. There goes a spray from UMP, but he now went out of the window.
Miller, take it out. Oh, they fight back though. Lazarus goes down. Oh, this could be a big comeback here for Inner Circle. And they will make a comeback. They lost Falak, but then again, they still won ultimately against Vampire Esports. So that's not bad.
No.
I can't say the same for ASI8.
No. Okay. ASI8. That's an early elimination. Alpha! Oh, with an accurate spray on Doc. And just like that, APG has already been eliminated at stage 1. Amazing. ASI 8 doing a counter up against D-Saver. Casanova taking some point as well. We've got Doc also getting obliterated. But, of course, we can still, watch what is going on between Team Flash and D-Savior. Ooh, a little civil war.
Inside of Lost Learners. Team Flash and D-Savior. Common spot for them, though. But Circle favors CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and with the fact that they like to play it safe, by being inside of, in the middle of the circle, it will give them a big advantage.
Okay, Juice cooking up a nade here. He's waiting on Sook with an M249. That is a lethal weapon right there. And Levi's is just waiting for them to get into his line of sight. Okay, a little parkour happening from Team Flash. Sook effectively was able to climb that window. He's holding a double-barrel shotgun, and Levi's is on the ground floor waiting for Juice to come in. But Juice will be coming in with a nade. Will he be breaking down the door, or will he pass through the window?
Break down the door? By kicking it down? That's like super cinematic. Okay, it's just in my imagination. But now with Levi's final player, as always, for D-Savior. Against 4 from Team Flash, it's going to be quite a tall order for him. Takes a bit of damage. It's pretty low on ammunition as well. I don't know how he'll be able to survive this one. He does have 3 first aids, but Team Flash... Fire on top, nowhere to go. And that's D-Savior out.
Yep, you blink and you miss. Team Flash on top, okay. 13 teams for stage 1. Okay, just a few minutes into the game, and we already lost how many teams? 5 teams. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's check out where the other teams are at. Okay, let me open up my map here. Okay, most of the teams are actually already inside the zone. THUNDERTALK, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is so close to each other. DRS is also within proximity here, but there's a big chance that eARENA might go up against BURMESE GHOULS in just a while. WEIBO Gaming is getting ready to get inside the circle. Same thing goes for also Ego Errors, and Team WoW might have a late gameplay as well.
And Team WoW needs that, right? They need to be able to survive first, because they've been having a lot of zeros. Let's see if a bigger map will change their fate this time. eARENA, BURMESE GHOULS. We have Sakura all alone here against the 2 from BURMESE GHOULS. They will circle around. At the same time, a civil war is happening here between VOIN and RRQ. But we're going to see what's going to happen here for Sakura. SFK gameplay, nade on the side. Let's it up down to 50%. And Yakka's going to come in with SFK as well from the side. And there goes Sakura down.
Whew. Oh man, okay, here we go. Background. Let's check what is happening from BURMESE GHOULS. Okay, they're defending this compound up against eARENA. NC2, okay, remains to be strong here, but unfortunately his teammate had to back away for now because he took a big hit there. And now I think, okay, live to fight another day, I guess. They're already at a disadvantage, and it wouldn't be smart for them to actually push through with a fight here, so... what is the next step here for eARENA?
Well, BURMESE GHOULS, they'll be okay with that win. So now they have the entire hacienda for themselves. And they'll be okay for now. eARENA will be stuck inside the San Martin. So without the manpower, they wouldn't be able to challenge BURMESE GHOULS. Not like they need to challenge now since they are in the circle. So they'll be all right. And plus, they can exit from the right side out. But yeah, playing with 3 players, we've seen it time and time before that teams can still score the chicken dinner. So fret not, fans of eARENA. Unless if DRS comes in and takes out Tourniquet, then it will be a big problem for eARENA.
Sakura already out, and Tourniquet's just waiting for the perfect timing there, which is of course essential. DRS, okay, they are still at the bottom of the barrel here, and Cyclone not doing exactly good as he gets tagged as well from afar. And we already have 2 players out for DRS. And eARENA as well as Inner Circle is not really making it easy for them. Killer YT has been doing most of the job here for DRS. But it's really tough right now. The real soldiers cannot even keep up with the pace here. But Killer YT, okay, just threw a nade. But it's eARENA right now versus Inner Circle. They're having a trade-off. T24 was able to take that score.
But in the Circle, they need to still win this fight against eARENA. Circle not really favoring the area, maybe slightly, but it's definitely not going to be enough for them to hold the next stage. And eARENA, they will lose another player to the hands of Inner Circle. And Noki is now dominating by himself. 3 eliminations collected. Only Noki and a T24. And there's also another team close by. Okay, DRS is still around here. Okay, so we have 3 teams in this compound area. Only 1 will survive.
T24. Okay, what are you going to do with this situation, ladies and gents? That was an accurate nade right there. T24 is on fire. Okay, DRS still in the mix, though. Test will be taken out of the equation, so it's just Tourney K at the moment. We got T24 setting his eyes onto Killer YT, and now he dropped on the floor here to take some cover. And again, he's trying to boost himself up. And again, you know, this is not like the best situation for Inner Circle, but the fact of the matter is they already dropped 7 elimination points at stage 2.
7 elimination points already? Wow. Okay. So Inner Circle really going for the eliminations this time. If they can finish off these 3 players, it will be 10 for them just like that. But WEIBO Gaming, they might lose orders. Zeus burned down by Krypton from Alter Ego and taken out by Krypton, dominating his Alter Ego. Multiple fights happening, even though this is a bigger map. Interesting. Looks like all these teams, they're in the mood this round.
This is a deja vu, you know, from yesterday. I mean, this is this like similar thing that's been happening, you know, for Miramar. Even if this is one of the biggest maps, teams is, I mean, the teams are exactly doing the same thing that they did yesterday, eliminating a lot of teams at stage 1 and 2, which is just amazing. Okay, 12 teams remaining. CELCOMDIGI Alliance already lost Iftar. Alter Ego Airs lost Snape and Rosemary, but they managed to put up 5 elimination points for themselves. So I guess it's still a solid performance from this team. We've got them around La Bendita. Okay, but the situation here between IC and Tourney K of eARENA. Oh, Tourney K, man, that was beautifully done. And Tourney K now possesses a total of 2 points for himself. But the fight is not over just yet. Killer YT, however, gets shaken down by Noki.
8 eliminations already for Inner Circle. All right. Even though if they don't score the chicken dinner, but they want to make sure that they bring in enough eliminations. Now with the Circle shift, it still favors Noki, just right behind him. And the last player of DRS, Frag, and also eARENA spending time in the blue now. So this fight has to end soon. But on the right side, we have a big rotation by Team WoW.
Oh, kill feed again. Lighten up. CELCOMDIGI Alliance versus Skyforce in another part of town. It's Team Flash also versus VOIN. Oh, Senchir has been getting a lot here. K99 trying to respond with a UMP. But is it a little far-fetched? Tourney K cooking an aid, and that is the end of the line for DRS. And they have not taken anything out of this round. And just look at that, Bows all by himself. Man, he was able to bag 4 points out of that clash.
And VOIN is out as well. Number 11 with 6 elimination points. And more fights might happen here in the middle around the area of La Bendita. Okay, here we go. Lights in front of him is a potential target, Bo from Team Flash. That just arrived. But he's not pulling the trigger yet. Well, Alva's on the other side. But the threat for them might come from the south, though. I see a rotating team in. And yes, that is a THUNDERTALK Gaming. Oh, THUNDERTALK Gaming is on the north, okay? So they won't be a big threat. They're quite far away. But I guess all these teams are pretty comfortable now in the middle of the circle, not really pushing it.
I mean, it's really too early for a fight. I mean, since this is a big map, we definitely have a lot of space to go for. And okay, Skyforce and the rest of the team is passing through Graveyard. I guess they're trying to find the best location for their team, and potentially with this kind of location, they could go up against Burmese GHOULS, who will be coming from the northern side. But you know what? Southeast side, particularly in La Bendita, I think that's where the party may start.
Oh, and that might involve Team WoW. But Noki eliminated, so that's it for Inner Circle. They bring back 8 eliminations, so that's still pretty sweet for a 10th place finish. Next is Tony K, that is bathing in the blue now, trying to get into the circle, but Burmese GHOULS will stop him from coming. That's going to be his challenge. Now at the south, okay, Team WoW. Okay. But the movement will also be dictated by the next stage. Circle, middle perhaps.
Oh!
And it goes towards the Skyforce. So, we have like what? 4 teams down south there. That part of the map will be explosive.
But being in Graveyard, though, it's not really like a safe area as well. So, okay, we'll get to that later on because WEIBO Gaming right now punishing the rest of Team WoW and just unleashing havoc over here. We got one of them knocked down on the ground. They'll make that 2. So 3 points now for the side of WEIBO Gaming, and they are not stopping at all. They're hunting down Scooby-Dooby-Doo. But he's away with the, what do you call the van again? The Mystery Machine!
Yeah. I was about to say Mystery Mobile, but yeah, it's Mystery Machine. It's away with the Mystery Machine, and he still survives, so that's okay. But even CELCOMDIGI realized they don't have the circle. Oh, now K99 against Mr. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, who just landed with a Mystery Machine. But his teammate, Funny, taken out by Bo. And at least now Team WoW with only Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you?
Oh, well, he's here. About to get into a fight up against K99! Oh, man.
Always check your corners.
Yeah, exactly. And it only goes to show that they've always proven this fact that the real monsters are always people. And K99, well, he's a monster inside a battlefield, and so he was able to bag that point. So we're looking at 8 teams remaining here, ladies and gents, at stage 4. Plenty more time to go and plenty more chances for the teams here to rack up points that they need to catapult themselves at the top of the charts.
It's just too bad for Team WoW. They were 1 placement away from at least getting a placer point, but another 0 round for Team WoW. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to expect. If with the remaining games throughout this week, if Team WoW scores even 1 chicken dinner, that's a cause for celebration.
Celebrate good times, come on.
Come on.
Well, that is still a big question mark, for Team WoW. And again, it's a little sad, but understandable as well. Okay, they are the rookies, I can say, when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, these are big names. These are titans, coming from all regions. So we do understand why it can be overwhelming for Team WoW. But let's see. 30K threw a nade. Okay, we're seeing him actually get close to the rest of the BG boys. He's holding a shotgun as well, but will it be enough to take down a player? Okay, quickly switch to an M416. I did not even see that.
But 30K saw that. And somehow 30K managed to buy the blue. I'm actually kind of amazed. But not this time against Godspeed. You just pop your head and Godspeed will be able to land that shot. And that is it. Now circle. Okay, I see that. Down south. WEIBO and
nice.
Alter Ego. That's going to be the next clash point.
Okay, here we go. Alter Ego Era's Alpha trying to make it happen still. Unfortunately, well, he doesn't have enough firepower, hence getting sent back to the lobby, which brings us down to just five teams remaining. Okay, and now we're looking at THUNDERTALK taking care of business, and Light is not seeing the light anymore. Well, he's also been taken out of the equation. THUNDERTALK, well, they're doing extremely great, given the fact that they're down to only 3 players. BURMESE GHOULS, okay, they have the number advantage here. Exactly the opposite for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so he needs to be really smart, when it comes to picking battles. Riley of Skyforce, okay, manages to spot one of the players from BURMESE GHOULS, but we're not exactly sure if they can get that point or get that job done.
But we now have like 3 teams in the circle. Okay, but you know what? I'm just putting it out there. Right? Out of all these teams, if BURMESE GHOULS scores the chicken dinner, it's a new flag for today. But if anyone else scores, then yeah, it's a repeat of a flag. Same goes for THUNDERTALK because we had WEIBO with the chicken dinner before this, Skyforce, because we had APG as well, of course CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they had their own chicken dinner. But let's see if WEIBO if BURMESE GHOULS can actually do it. And if they do it, it's their first chicken dinner in this tournament as well.
Exactly. And it doesn't mean that they are actually a weak team. It's just that they haven't really committed just yet in giving us a very, very good performance. I mean, these are the champs, and we want a champion mode to be activated for the side of Myanmar's BURMESE GHOULS. And right now, Sancheer is trying his best to take down Godspeed, but he is struggling a bit. Good job, though, for Godspeed. I mean, the way that he keeps on dodging those attacks coming from Sancheer is just showing great skills.
Just looking at Sancheer now, he's just tapping away, just warning shots to keep BURMESE GHOULS away from Skyforce. Because Skyforce also has a chance of scoring the chicken dinner with 3 players, and they have good control of the circle as well. But that control might change. We'll see what happens in stage number 6 in about 7 more seconds. BURMESE GHOULS, they're also in the circle, but one of the players Yakka by the edge. Circle time. Oh, moves towards the inner side. Sancheer needs to come in. Same goes for Yakka, but Yakka, similar situation with Sancheer. Both of them have to cross the road, so this is basically a 1v1.
It is. But, okay, so the thing is for Skyforce, even if, well, they're going for the zone control up north, I mean, they could get backstabbed by the remaining player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so they need to be careful as well. I mean, we do understand why they are applying a lot of pressure onto those teams right up in front of them, and Yapka just continues on doing that spray just to make sure that, Skyforce, Sancheer will not be getting out, from that boulder right there.
Yeah, and it's also very low. And Godspeed's trying to find that angle to land the final shot so he can secure the point. If not, it might be denied away from the blue. And Godless is looking at Yakka. So they pretty much have a BURMESE GHOULS locked out. Oh, Godspeed, got Sancheer. Okay. And that now means that BURMESE GHOULS is the only team with a full squad now.
I mean, they're working extremely hard to secure their first chicken dinner. Okay, which is good. We would want them to really step on the gas here. Hence, Sancheer, okay, just gave himself up in the blue zone. We still are looking at 5 teams remaining, 5 elimination points for Myanmar, and okay, Yatka seems to know where the other teams will be coming from. okay, from WEIBO Gaming specifically. Let's see what kind of trick they're willing to show us, you know, to finish up the game.
But Burmese Ghosts, they have the best chance of finishing off the game with the chicken dinner. Yaka is scouting out the south where WEIBO Gaming is at, but WEIBO Gaming, they have a bit of elevation together with this compound, so it's not easy for Burmese Ghosts to really get the information out of them. THUNDERTALK Gaming, time for them to make their move. And, okay. No, I'm looking at a movement here by, I believe that's Ajay. Yeah, that's Ajay. He moved up north. So he's going towards CELCOMDIGI Alliance where K99, last man standing for the team, is at, but he has no idea that he's there. So if he's unaware, if he exposes his back, he'll be gunned down. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. K99. He can't see him, just waiting for a good clear shot, and there you go. He will take that shot. And that's Ajay down. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Well, we did anticipate this, but he also kind of compromised his location, so this is going to be hard for him since, you know, he's running out of space and everyone is just looking at his direction. So it can be easy for Nico Dive here to take that point, or he can deny the point here. K99 is staying in the blue zone, so that's it. You know, he gave himself up to the Blue Ripper.
And there you go. Number 5 for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. With the circle shift. Ooh, okay, this is a 50-50 terrain. Like we have part of it with the high ground, and the other half is the lower ground. Burmese goes not in the circle at all, but Skyforce, they're just gonna stay inside of this this graveyard area. Surely not gonna move. They have the comfort of it. They have the comfort of the circle. Now it's, I believe the next big movement here will be from the south. So THUNDERTALK Gaming, it's their call now.
But you know, there's really no pressure for the side of Myanmar since they have the number advantage and they just have to play their cards right here. They have all the aces, so they just really have to be patient here and not let other teams flip the script. Okay, as we can see, Riley is in a very good spot here. He can see all of their enemies from all directions, so when it comes to communications, I think it's well established.
I really want to see what's going to happen here with THUNDERTALK Gaming. I believe Burmese Ghosts, they still have the space because they have like the high ground to come in, but THUNDERTALK Gaming, they will be forced to meet with Skyforce. Oh, let's not forget about WEIBO. Oh, there you go. THUNDERTALK Gaming and Skyforce is what we kind of expected. Gauntlet's opening it up, knocking one down. 2 more just right in front of him, but because of the terrain, he can't really get a good clear shot. Instead, he's gonna look at the main. But from the side,
oh man,
WEIBO Gaming did THUNDERTALK a favor. THUNDERTALK stole away that point.
Yeah, here comes the sauce. Okay. Ooh, Master Ichi, major damage. Now he needs to step away. Okay, he needs to heal himself up. Okay, but WEIBO Gaming is not stopping at all in applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Myanmar. And coming from the kill feed, it's sitting right now, looking at the floor, bleeding out there in the open. So, I mean, given the situation, there will be no time for them to pick up their teammate. But let's see what WEIBO is going to do in the situation since Nico Dive is getting closer and closer to them. Giving them, you know, like one heck of a fight here, even though he is at the deficit, at a disadvantage, but still manages to maybe inflict a little damage. But unfortunately, you know, they have to exit the game with only 2 points. Wow.
Well, after all that, only 2? Okay. But definitely not only 2 for Burmese Ghosts, as that 1-8 will finish off the final player, WEIBO Gaming. Now it's going to be Burmese Ghosts against Rylan from Skyforce. 4v1. It's looking sure for Burmese Ghosts to lock in the chicken dinner, bringing the Myanmar flag up in our chicken dinner list and giving us diversity. Now they just need to finish off the final player. I believe it's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like, if Riley can score at least 1 or 2 points here. up against Myanmar. I mean, that would be great. That would be great. But let's see. Okay, he is at the top here. Can he make it drop? That is a big question. Okay, he dropped from the top. Okay, here we go. Oh no, still cooking up that nade. But Riley right now getting ready to charge, getting inside this church. And there you go. Riley with all his efforts, of course, did not make it through. And it's still Myanmar's BURMESE GHOULS that was able to catch that chicken dinner. So congratulations for getting your first chicken dinner for the grand finals.
And it's also BURMESE GHOULS first chicken dinner in the Clash of Giants Season 7. Welcome the champions of PMCL Southeast Asia. And because of them scoring the chicken dinner, they put the flag up. And now we have 5 different flags up there in our chicken dinner list. So great work there, BURMESE GHOULS. Now, how many eliminations did they get? Let's do the math here. It's 8 eliminations, so that's 18 points for BURMESE GHOULS.
I wonder what happened with our top teams.
Huh.
I mean, most of the teams that are getting the chicken dinner are like from mid to like second half of the page.
The rise of teams from the middle. That's nice. Even the last few teams, okay, except for Skyforce, right? Skyforce is like first half of page 1, but like WEIBO, like THUNDERTALK, page 2 teams also making it into the top 5. It's pretty nice. So it's nice to see like this tight competition here because we still have a lot more games to come. We don't want like a team just putting all the points away, right? We'd like to see like teams on page 2 or in the middle rising up so that when we come to the last day, it will be super competitive.
I mean, that would be great. I want to see though what Team Flash is gonna do. I mean, they kind of just faded out. I mean, they started off really strong, but now it's just a slow burn for them. But of course, we still got one more game to go before we wrap things up, you know, for day number 3. But teams to watch when it comes to Myanmar, we've got, of course, obviously it's BURMESE GHOULS, and then we got WEIBO Gaming, and then we got Skyforce over here, and Team Flash of Vietnam.
Yeah, at least Team Flash is here, right? So with the fact that Team Flash is here and Alpha Gaming is not, so that means again Team Flash would open up a gap between themselves and also Alpha Gaming. But we are going to compare the top 2 teams before we head on to the overall scores later. So BURMESE goes with 8, and Skyforce this time they had a chill round, 3 eliminations, but a lot of damage. So that means that from their position, they're able to tap long range shots, but not able to secure those elimination points. Ultimately, it's the points that matter. So 3 elimination points for them, and second place finish for Skyforce. But that means that they are only at a single digit this round. But it's okay. As long as they still bring in the points, they keep up the pace, that's fine. But we welcome Mr. MVP for the match, Bo!
You know, I don't know if it's just me or like he is looking like Lamborghini over here. But yeah, 5 elimination points for this guy, 728 damage output. And just check it out. I mean, like he relied so much on his guns and not even any nades or like molly. I mean, we're just looking at one utility that was used inside the game. So it's good. And also good average survival time. It's a total of 16 minutes.
And besides Bo, Noki. Noki showed up a lot on our screens today. And in this round especially. So with 4 eliminations, and we have Voxy from VOIN with 4, and Unknown from BURMESE GHOULS with 4. So nobody in our top performers here received or dished out more than 1,000 damage. But of course, it's all about the elimination points that they contributed to the team. And because Bo, 5 eliminations, again, it just shows that Team Flash will surely open up the gap there with the confirmed 9 points collected by them. The 3 teams that didn't score any points this time is, again, unfortunately, Team WoW, DRS, and TIANBA.
Oh man, come on, DRS, wake up! Wake up! Okay. I am not giving up on DRS, but yeah, I mean, 3 teams that did not or like was not able to get anything out of this round. But if I'm going to compare day number 3 to day number 1 and 2, we are seeing less and less teams actually finish the matches with a double-digit score. So I guess the competition is getting tight, and teams right now making it hard for everyone to just get an easy kill.
But you know what? 256 longest elimination distance for Miramar is actually the lowest.
The lowest,
for this
yeah,
map.
I agree.
Yeah, you would normally see like 300 plus, right? So that's very, very low. I guess a lot of fights were just like head on. But okay, points. This is where it matters, right? So Team Flash is now, they now have this gap of, let's see here, 25-point gap between them and APG. So that's about 1 game's worth. So they still maintain their throne up top. It will definitely not change in the following round. But as we switch over to the next page, now the Xavier will see page 2.
Okay, at least ASI 8 moved up 1 rank here. They have a total of 54 points. I guess they did not play during match number 13 here. They're missing a point, but it's okay. Okay. As for the rest of the teams that are part of page 2, basically all non-movers.
For the most part, yeah. For the most part. Only ASI 8, they move up a notch, but still need to put in a little bit more work to be on page 1. But we still have 1 more round to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, it will be again in Miramar. Will it be another new flag? Stay tuned to find out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this break.
To the ring. Step into the ring.
BURMESE GHOULS came off a chicken dinner. It's going to be the last game for today, ladies and gentlemen, in the Clash of Giants Season 7. Who could feel the last slot of the chicken dinner today? My name is CELCOMDIGI together with Red Queen, and we're getting a good diversity. Could it be another different flag here for the last game?
Again, if you missed out on all of the action, so we're catching you up. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, APG, Alter Ego Eras, WEIBO Gaming, BURMESE GHOULS. These are the teams that caught a chicken dinner for today, but it's not too late just yet for your favorite teams if they haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet. We still got one more Miramar to go.
Yeah, one more. Last Miramar today, and here's a bit of maybe a clue on who might score it. Team Flash, Alpha Gaming, in the circle, and BURMESE GHOULS. Welcome to the top Miramar performance chart, but it's still heavily dominated by Team Flash. However, today they have not been able to truly perform.
Oh man, yeah, you're absolutely right. Whew, okay, but I'm already thinking like which team am I gonna pick? I'm not exactly sure. But since we're already on our last and final game here, and this is the final headache that we are going to have for this evening. Oh gosh. Oh man, why do we have to do this?
We have to. We have to. I'm thinking of a different flag. Let's bring on Vampire Esports. Let's go.
Damn. Okay. I'm going against the odds here, so I am going with THUNDERTALK.
THUNDERTALK. Okay, all right, let's go. Okay. I mean, they made like top 5 like 2 games in a row, so they're showing some signs. Okay, let's see if production is gonna go for against the odds or with the odds. Team Flash.
Ew.
Oh, okay, different flag. I like it.
Okay, all right. Oh man, this is really draining me. I don't know what's with season 7, but we've got some tight competition going on here. It's like we are casting an official tournament here. Like, I feel like there's a lot at stake here. Hey, we are just battling for glory and some bragging rights, in the community. But, we are happy that you guys are very engaging down there in the comment section. So might as well, call your friends, because this is the final game for day number 3 of the grand finals, and continue on making a lot of noise for your favorite teams and your favorite players. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button to stay updated with everything that is happening within the community. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to show some love to your favorite casters as well. Team Red Cloud, at Red Queen Andy, and at Sir Cloud MY, who finally got his L back in his name.
Oh, yeah. I haven't got anything right yet. That's another L for me. I haven't got any prediction right there, but when the both of you have got predictions right, gotta
step up your game.
Gotta step up the game. But I'm curious though. There's somebody looking at you behind you.
Oh, that's Mickey17.
Ooh.
Have you guys watched it already? Oh no!
Oh, okay.
You haven't watched it.
I have not, but I remember.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
Is
that's
it good?
Mickey. That's Mickey17 right there. I mean, it's okay for me. I mean, I like it. It's a different Robert Pattinson, but great acting, superb acting, I can say. He's
Sounds
far
like
from the
taste.
yeah, he's far from the Twilight dude,
Oh,
at least based from the acting. Yeah.
So he's no longer the guy that glitters in sunlight. No
No,
more.
no, no, no. He doesn't.
No.
He doesn't sparkle anymore.
Not in that way.
He's no longer a vampire. But yeah, I mean, it's a great movie to watch. If you guys have the time, please do catch it. I'm not even. I'm not sure if it's on Netflix or HBO. Not paid, by the way. We're not promoting anything.
Yeah, I didn't know that was Mickey. What again? I forgot. Like, Mickey what? Okay, never
Mickey
mind.
17.
Mickey
Oh.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we
What
go.
are the toys that you have behind it? You need to shine some light onto your rack so we can see
I
the
know
toy.
that's one of the projects that I have for this year. Honestly, that I have to put some, like strip of lights there to, like for you guys to see the toys that I have. And as you can see here, it's still not organized because I cannot find the time to fix my stuff here. And also, like, I feel like I got ADHD, so. I have the attention span of a goldfish.
Wow. Okay. I have not had a goldfish for a while, so I'm not sure how that is. Well, mine is pretty boring. Mine is like books. So, yeah.
Ooh,
don't want
speaking
to
of books, by the way, people, this guy right here is a published author, by the way. Yes, do flex your book, please.
Oh, I can't. We are in the game scene. I don't have a copy. I gave I actually sold the last copy that was holding, so I need to get more stock. But yeah, so I don't have it with me right now, as of now. But
Bestseller,
the one behind me are other books, though. Just saying. They're
Okay.
like the book of how to read a book.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Are we talking
literally.
about comprehension here?
That's the
that's
title,
true.
literally.
Well, okay, here we go. I mean, during the first 2 days of the competition, we saw a lot of names coming from Team Flash, but now it is slowly being taken over by the boys of APG. So that is something else.
But who will take over? Puerto Priso. We have RRQ with another team there. Okay, so that's one fight. Inside Los Leones, ASIA dropped there. Xavier is here, and they're in the fight with ASIA. And Xavier will have the first knock. First elimination, not yet. Might be coming soon. Circles all the way on the other side, centered around Power Grid. And the fight will continue on. Okay, TIANBA and RRQ is in Puerto Priso.
Casanova again, not being the fighter. He's just a lover, ladies and gents. At least for this for this tournament. But okay, let's check out what is happening for RQ. Okay, they are slowly obliterating the boys of TIANBA over here, but Ching is doing a great job countering as well. So it's a back and forth trade going on between these two teams. We've got YouTube Com. That's a confirmation coming through. It's already out of the game here. And just like that, just a few seconds into the match, and Inner Circle has, is already out of the game.
But we might see the next team out of the game soon. Now that the TIANBA is being rushed in, but they still hold their ground. RRQ surrounding them. TIANBA 2 players, 1 player being picked up, but RRQ now, only 1 active player left. That's going to be Mr. Genforce, www.com. Just about the players of TIANBA, but they are covered by buildings, so he does not have a clear view of where they are at, but he somewhat has an idea that they're all in front of him.
Oh man, Riley, what just happened? Oh, Sakura got the best of you. I think Riley didn't have any weapons with him. That's why it was easy for Sakura to actually take him out, but it's okay. I mean, we will see you guys tomorrow, okay? There's plenty more chances to go for all the teams here to improve their status in the rankings. But anyway, okay, kill feed, it's www.com right now. Getting some job done. Putting down QZZ. We got Ching here, still doing a massive counter, and it looks like RQ is the one that got eliminated this time. But TIANBA, what just happened?
Hey.
Voxy, man, what did you just do?
Oh man, Voxy from the outside. Dude was innocently reviving his teammate. Come on, man.
But that was a good spot, though. Oh man, he was just really waiting, right, for an opportunity to get into the mix, and Boxy was able to, I guess, assume all of the points. Did
Mhm.
he? Just one. I think just one,
Just
right?
one. Just one.
Okay.
Yeah. From that distance. Oh well.
What
I guess
is-
from a distance.
That's
Uh,
an old song. Don't
oh
sing it.
no, no,
Don't
no.
sing it.
Let's not start it. You know what has to start?
This fight.
Yes. Because they're not in the circle, okay? So they have to, like, get things done and move in the circle.
But it's a standoff at the moment. Okay. I mean, D Savior will definitely not go for offense here. I mean, if you want to get some points, you just have to take it by brute force. And so, D Savior is being on the defensive side. So I am waiting if there will be any teams here courageous enough to actually get inside the building and have this exchange, with D Savior.
Maybe Deceiver is staying chill, even though they have a full team. I guess they're unsure about where everyone is at because there's not only Team Flash here, but there's also another overlapping team. Yeah, ASI8 is here too. So you have 3 teams in total in Lost Learners without circle. Even Team Flash, they're like crawling. They're like, okay, let's be super aware of our surrounding. We don't give away information. And we have Bo with that off angle. Like everyone's like really safe in Lost Learners.
I mean, Los Leones is a big area here, so might take a little time. But we can see Suck getting a little bit impatient. Okay, throwing a lot of nades, but that is not a good situation for him. I mean, you cross the line and you're gonna pay for it, and D Savior is just really punishing him there. Okay, here we go. And now Team Flash already at a disadvantage here since they have lesser manpower here. And Pathogen exactly knows where top is.
And that's quite an ambitious angle though. I managed to chip a bit of damage, and now they might pick up this point out of Team Flash. Ozuki is taking a bit of damage. I wonder from who though. But it's not out yet. Okay, anyway, eARENA and Skyforce in St. Martin. Sanche eliminated by Sakura. Okay, that's one elimination. But Team Flash, very, very likely they will lose their teammate. I don't see anyone coming to save him.
Well, RQ, Inner Circle, TIANBA, 3 teams that's already out of the game. And that is just, of course, just a few minutes, into this competition. All right, here we go. 15 teams remaining. ASI8 taking some damage as well. But we are not taking our eyes off D Savior here. Shin getting close, but needs to be careful. Okay, I think he was able to hear those footsteps, so he immediately gets inside a building. But K2 is still bleeding out there, so time is ticking. Shin goes for the spray with an AKM. Did not hit his target, but great counter coming from ASI8.
Okay. Now they need to save Shin though. But Shin eliminated by ASI8, but the counter came in immediately by Nati, and ASI8 becomes the next team to be eliminated. Now the fight for Lost Learners is between Team Flash and D Xavier. Civil War, let's go.
Okay. Obviously, Team Flash is doing some information gathering. Of course, if you're not too sure where to point your guns, might as well, just back away for now. Live to fight another day. There will be plenty of chances to actually go up against D Savior, but right now, all of the teams here tanking the blue already, and this is Miramar. You don't want to overextend your stay.
Yeah, especially with the chance of the circle hard shifting, and it can be really far for them. Okay, and it goes towards power grid, San Martin sort of area. So we have a good amount of teams there. But outside of Picado, we have like a VOIN, APG, And we even have CELCOMDIGI Alliance and also Vampire Esports coming into the circle for the south. But I expect a clash there, down there. And yeah, speaking about the clash, Scooby got shot down, but I guess that's one of those long-range knocks. But lucky enough for him that Gore is there. So that's the advantage of playing as a duo. Even though if you're like up on this hill, you have somebody to pick you up, so that's okay. But if you're alone, then yeah, it's pretty much gone.
Mm-hmm. And you know how it is when it comes to Miramar, you have to be able to really manage your resources, especially if you're going to climb those steep mountains that we have here. Well, the only way you can replenish your supplies is, of course, trashing down or like eliminating a squad here, which you can actually loot their boxes. But then again, if you if it's a struggle for you to take down some squads, then it can be difficult for you to get those resources back. Alpha Gaming, we got Jean making it rain. And yeah, VOIN has been taking all the damage here. But Jean, oh man, he got cornered. He got pinched. And VOIN Esports right now will be taking that point instead.
And VOIN still in the fight here. APG falling apart with only top left. Mr. MVP against the world, and he will be eliminated. And APG out. And with the fact that Team Flash is still in the game, and they also have scored 2 elimination points, meaning again, Team Flash will pull away from Alpha Gaming.
Okay, here we go. It's a strong start, I can say, for VOIN Esports. I wonder though if they can maintain this pace up until, you know, the last few stages of the rounds. I mean, usually we can see them having an early exit, but I guess, you know, from the couple of rounds that we just did a while ago, they have been consistent as well, but they haven't scored the chicken, so this could be the round for them. Let's just wait and see. We can look at Turney K, who is challenging up the boys of Alter Ego Eras. And, well, it's not connecting just yet. And considering that we have a little distance between these two teams, so it can be hard for them to convert that into an elimination point.
Because it's kind of far, right? And the terrain really doesn't help. But what won't help is also if the circle shifts away. Okay. Now we're going to see the next shift again. And BURMESE goes right smack in the middle with the high ground advantage just outside St. Martin. BURMESE goes right now with circle. They have the best possible position.
Man, this is hard. Okay. Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego Eras, they haven't scored any points just yet. But they're not being aggressive as well. So, I mean, if there's a squad that will line up against them, then that's the only time I guess they're going to get engaged in a fight. But like, as long as they can avoid conflict, I don't think they're going to get into any battles. So let's see what CELCOMDIGI Alliance is going to do in this situation. We've got Halan taking some damage. Up against Vampire Esports, by the way. Oh, we are seeing a different names. Different names on the roster here.
Oh, 7Chi. I wonder if that's Tai Chi. Tai Chi is another local player. Vexcry. Okay, used to be with Sam9. Okay, all right. Let's see if they win this fight. We'll focus on to the fight first before I drop some facts here. Now with Tai Chi. From the side comes in and he will win that fight against Lazarus and they will clear off Vampire Esports. Looks like CELCOMDIGI Alliance won that one. Interesting. Oh, but wait a second. VOIN is coming in and they will commence the third party. So now Tai Chi, you need to pick up his teammates, but you need to do it quickly. VOIN has arrived.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. VOIN is breaking this compound down and hunting down the reigning players of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and Zeta being brutal as ever, getting the point, getting the job done here. It's a total rampage for the side of VOIN Esports here. 10 points now at stage 3. I believe they're the only team here that already has a double-digit score.
Wow. 11 eliminations already for VOIN? Interesting. Okay, and with that 11 eliminations, they will be in the 100-point mark. Well, a lot of teams are already in the 100-point mark by now. We'll see if WEIBO Gaming can actually be in there. They're 7 points away from 100 points. With 2 players, it's going to be a bit tough, but 7 points, 2 players, still doable, still doable.
Okay. Hey, I'm loving the energy, from the comment section. I'm seeing a lot of blue hearts here. So it's a great way, lots of positivity down there, which is good. Okay, so 11 teams remaining at stage 3 here with 5 seconds on the clock before we move into stage 4. And looking at the situation, Team Flash still has a total of 2 points, but that can change. From the kill feed, I think they are going head-to-head up against THUNDERTALK.
And circle favors BURMESE GHOULS again. Right smack in the middle of the circle. Interesting. And plus they have this hotspot, this high ground hotspot. That's really good for BURMESE GHOULS now. But the North team, wow. So far, so good for them. And we are at 11 teams, so they need to survive 3 more teams at least to start getting placement points. But I guess more fights might happen on the San Martin routes as 3 teams will need to get into the circle from there.
We are experiencing a little bit of a slowdown from the side of Team Flash, but it's okay. I mean, they're already at 180 points, so that explains why they are feeling a little bit passive for today. Okay, here we go. Rosemary, however, it's a different story here. He is gunning down 2 boys from eARENA and is about to make them explode. They changed his mind, switched to AUG, and was able to take Sakura and ends E2. What a beautiful jump shot.
Nice one by Rosemary, taking 2 outs just like that. And that's what you get when Rosemary is at its best. But D-Saber and VOIN in fight. Okay, VOIN right now. 2 extra players left, and they were charging on the Power Gym. Power Gym will be down only device. The final player of D-Saber as always, and VOIN will take him out. VOIN now, 14 eliminations.
Okay, here we go. DRS amazingly is still alive. Okay, I think I spoke too soon because Cyclone is well, he's on his knees, and that's a confirmation from Turney K because Cyclone has been put to sleep now. BURMESE GHOULS versus VOIN. Razak down on the floor here. Example is well, it's trying to avenge his fallen comrade. Okay, but is this a tall order for DRS Gaming?
Well, it still looks okay for DRS Gaming with their position. Yeah. Unless another team shows up and they need to shift their focus. Because both eARENA and Alter Ego might clash with each other, and then that's where DRS Gaming can make the most out of it. But BURMESE GHOULS still in the best position. Look at this. They have a good clear shot on. Oh, wait a second. Order. It's knocking down Yakai. And Yakai's all alone up there. It's hard for Yakai to be retrieved then.
Oh no. Let's see what's going to happen. eARENA now is getting aggressive and putting up a fight up against Alter Ego Eras. And there goes Alva as well, answering back. And just like that, eARENA got eliminated with only 5 points in the bag here, which brings us down to 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents, at stage 4 with 15 seconds in the clock.
Oh, Potato gets a kilo IT, so that's another point for VOIN. 15 eliminations for VOIN. Wow. What woke them up this round? All of a sudden, we're seeing a very different VOIN.
All right, here we go. I mean, we are loving what we are seeing, coming from VOIN Esports. Okay, well, Alter Ego Eras making a move. Okay, is it effective though? DRS. Okay, this is what we like, making it rain. Unfortunately for Frag though, has been tagged. So it's Example left to deal with business here, and he is charging Krypton. But Krypton was able to survive that attack.
Wow.
Oh, nice counter. Oh! Example is on fire.
Just to be finished off by Alpha at the very end. But that was a bit of a cause for celebration for DRS. However, too bad. They were eliminated at number 8 with 3 elimination points. So 4 points for DRS this time. Won't change too much in the overall charts. But here comes VOIN, the team that's currently on fire. They only need to deal with Alpha for Alter Ego now, and they will drive by. Alpha, UBS gameplay, but from the side, he's being shot at by Potato, and Alpha will be taken out. 17 eliminations for VOIN. Let's all remember, the record now is being held by Alpha Gaming. 19 eliminations as a team. If VOIN gets 20, that's going to be setting a new bar.
Okay. Now we're talking. I mean, we have been waiting for a long time, for more teams to kind of show up for the grand finals. And now VOIN is making their presence felt as well, which we all like. Looking at Team Flash, 4 points. They're doing okay with 1 casualty. From the kill feed, it's WEIBO Gaming going to head-to-head. In another part of Miramar, but Team WoW, again, this is a vulnerable spot right here. They can easily be taken down by any team at the top. So WEIBO getting at the foot of the mountain right there so that he can protect himself, but for how long?
Yeah, no vehicles for WEIBO. That's kind of unusual, but VOIN has the vehicle, and they're going to rush in towards this mountain where Burmese goes. Oh, Razak, he sees them. Razak shoots, but Razak, he needs to turn back. Molly will be sent across to flush them out. The rest of VOIN now coming in, including the IGL Potato, cooking up this nade. It's going to lob it across, but Burmese goes to the left. They'll be okay for now.
Boom. Okay, it's a little bit far. But 6 teams remaining for stage 5. Okay, here we go. Team Flash has the opportunity to accumulate points here versus Team WoW. We've got Juice getting close in this compound. Will make that tops as well. Okay, they are ready to break the door down as well. They are trading shots here like it's payday for Team Flash. They need to get as much points as they can to maintain their position, of course, in the overall rankings. We got Juice getting hit by a nade from Scooby and no mercy. Okay, despite having the element of surprise, he gets tagged in an instant.
He didn't put the trigger in time, unfortunately. And now we're left with only Scooby-Dooby-Doo. And Bounce will try to take him out. And he will end the headshot. Nicely done, but now he has to turn away because here comes Burmese GHOULS to knock him down. Team Flash will need to recover quickly because Burmese GHOULS might move in to pick up those points.
Oh man, here we go. Burmese GHOULS is at it again. Oh, punishing VOIN from that distance. Was he able to get some points done? Not exactly sure just yet, but they do have a slight advantage compared to the rest of the teams here. That's a whopping 21%. Oh, change to WEIBO Gaming. Haha.
WEIBO Gaming now. The duo that has to do it till the end. But Zeta is trying to flank her. K1 and K1 takes a decent amount of damage, down to 60%. The other player of WEIBO Gaming not in the circle yet. Orn is all the way on the other side though. So K1 is pretty much alone here against VOIN. And they're going to charge it onto him. And they're getting closer and closer. K1 trying to play with the terrain here. Lobbing all his utilities. He's down to only 1 smoke and 1 molly now.
Okay. WEIBO Gaming waiting for an opportunity to strike here. You always have to look for those openings. VOIN, they have the high ground advantage, which will be easy for them to spot enemies from down below. But Zeta, his vehicle already smoking, so he needs to give up that one. But okay. We're not exactly sure how this thing is going to play out, but as you can see, players are, well, trying to find a very good angle over here where they can actually get points and not be vulnerable to any other teams, which will take a little time. So let's see what the next steps is going to be.
Top 5 now with the Burmese GHOULS having the most manpower. But VOIN, they had the aggression this round. How many eliminations are they at now? Maybe, if I'm not mistaken, they should be at 18 eliminations. Oh, drive by on the K1. He managed to evade that one. K1 with a high ground advantage, but Zeta will shoot him down. And now this is elimination number 19 for VOIN. One more, and they will set the bar.
Ooh, setting the bar. That's what we like. Zeta picking up some resources for himself. Okay. Here we go, WEIBO Gaming. Order is the last player here representing the team. He will try to make things happen, definitely. But I do love the fact that, WEIBO Gaming has been, like always being part of the top 5 for most of the matches. But let's see. I mean, odds definitely not in his favor here, but he can still get some points. Here we go. Order with the attack with an M416, and there you go. Top clutch from WEIBO Gaming. And now he's gunning after Godspeed. Woohoo, this is interesting.
Ooh, an order. Below the 2 players of VOIN, I mean, his position is not great. Especially now that the circles have moved away. The moment he steps in front, he will be in the line of sight of VOIN. He's trying to navigate around, trying to find his squeeze in as much space as he can. Behind me is Zeus. Zeus!
Oh!
Yes! Run the back!
Nicely done. Okay, Team Flash, I guess, is back in action. But hey, we've got, the game changers right here. VOIN Esports right now has a big momentum going on for them. So I do wonder if they can get that cherry on top, which is, of course, getting that chicken dinner for this round. Let's see, Zeta. He does have a good vantage point here. He could easily eliminate Master Ichi from that angle, but Godspeed remains to be silent. Okay, not making any moves as to not compromise his location. And Potato, I'm not even sure if he's aware of that fact. But Godspeed, okay, he does have that element of surprise, and he could use that to his advantage, but we'll just have to wait and see if he can actually get the job done. Okay, stage 7. A minute on the clock here, and the zone is about to close.
Well, this is super tight though. 4 teams, 2 players each. And out of these teams, Burmese Goals, THUNDERTALK Gaming, Team Flash, and VOIN. Oh, Team Flash, they made it to the top 4, so they can again open up a gap between themselves and Alpha Gaming, obviously. So they will remain still at the throne. But let's see if Burmese Goals can do a double here. Okay, if I were to look at positions, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're actually away from all the other teams. Godspeed found Potato.
Oh!
This to be countered by the other player of VOIN, and Zeta found him back. And now, Team Flash. Oh, they actually got Master Ichi, so they stole away that 1 point.
Yep. And we did talk about this, Sir Cloud. I mean, yesterday was APG who dropped a total of 19 elimination points from a match. And now VOIN has a total of 20. So they just broke the record. Nicely done by VOIN. And now we're looking at 3 teams remaining. Team Flash, THUNDERTALK, and VOIN. So this is a fair fight for everyone. It's a 2v2v2, but right now it's a Mexican standoff.
Oh, new bar set. Let's see, can they stretch the bar now? 1 with 2 players, and they are on the southern side. But it looks like Team Flash is going to put focus onto THUNDERTALK Gaming because they are now approaching. So this could be the chance for VOIN to just stay clear and come in later.
Okay, King right now cooking up nades, setting it up against Team Flash. Tops was able to reset, was able to recover as well. Oh, King is actually using an M762, which is a brutal gun, but can be hard to control because of that strong recoil. Let's see what's going to happen. Potato is on guard, cooking a nade. But King is stepping away, trying to get as far away from both VOIN and Team Flash.
Everybody's in the circle now though. So I wonder who will be the next victim. Everybody has their own spot. Okay, next is going to be stage 9. I believe this is the first stage 9 that we are seeing here today. And it's the most tight. It is the tightest ending so far as well. Like 3 teams, 2 players each. But the number could change now with Tops getting King. And King, is he out? Yes, he is. So that leaves THUNDERTALK Gaming with only 1 now. Nico Dive just right below the 2 players of Team Flash, and they are rushing in onto him. They don't want to let that point slip away.
All right, here we go. Can Team Flash end the night with a big bang?
Juice!
Ooh, shoes! Wow, what a way to get another point for the team. And hey, 12 elimination points? That is a lot.
Yeah, 12. But VOIN, now they're at 20 and they can potentially make it 22 if they can take out the 2 players of Team Flash and score the chicken dinner. Setting the bar. VOIN, they are on the inner side of the circle. They have a little bit more space to play, but Team Flash, they're opening up as well. Tops going in for the flank, but Potato doing the same. So it's probably going to be Tops and Potato, Zeta and Zeus. As Potato will still retain his spot. Okay, Zeta will hold his ground behind the tree. Nate sent out the Zeus, but he will be forced to move forward. Tops gets Potato. Team Flash moves in. And it's Team Flash back with a chicken dinner.
Well, who cares about your 20 elimination points? I mean, Team Flash is there to stop them. Oh my goodness. I mean, that was an absolute power right there coming from Team Flash. Phenomenal performance. But we cannot discount, you know, the effort and the amazing prowess as well coming from the other team. I mean, you just have to give it to them. VOIN Esports still kind of had like a super explosive performance, you know, for the final Miramar this evening.
Whew. But still, we gotta give it to VOIN for scoring 20 eliminations. So that's pretty much the bar now for VOIN. Beautifully done. No chicken dinner, but still 20 points. So that's cool. That's cool. Of course, second place finished together with it. But with Team Flash bringing in the chicken dinner for themselves, they are back right now. And because of this, they will continue to stretch the lead at the top. No win, no problem for them.
That is true. Wow. They ended day number 3 with a big bang here. Team Flash still proving to everyone that they are the team to beat, you know, for the entirety of the grand finals, which is absolutely doing them great. You know, a lot of fans down there is just cheering for them. You know, they're pretty unstoppable at this point in the competition. I do wonder what it will take, you know, or which team is going to put a stop onto Team Flash.
Yeah. Who is going to be able to stop them in the last 2 days, right? Because they have not been dethroned at all at the top. So, out of Team Flash, yep, in the teams to watch it, they are ranked second because of VOIN 20 eliminations. It's going to be hard to overtake them, but still, at their own battle at the top, Team Flash will stretch the lead. Other than that, Outer Ego is up here with only 1 smoke used, so that's very low. Interesting, but you can't beat the 000 that we saw the other day, and THUNDERTALK Gaming as well. And comparing the head-to-head, 20 eliminations, but Team Flash not too bad as well. Chicken dinner with 14 eliminations, 24 points is good.
Oh man, that is a solid number right there. They just top, you know, what APG did during day number 2 here, so you just have to give it to them. 2,663 damage output is it's a heavy number right there on the board. 14 eliminations though for Team Flash, and it only goes to show that they don't have any intention of giving up their thrones to anyone in the lobby.
Wow, definitely this guy don't want to miss out the opportunity to be the MVP. Zeta from VOIN, 7 eliminations out of the 20 from the team, so that's almost half with 928 damage. Wow, 928 damage with 7 eliminations. That's pretty efficient, I must say, for Zeta. He did show up a lot during the last few stages of this round. Besides Zeta, of course, we have Zeus and we have the other 2 players of VOIN, Razak and Potato up here as well. Of course, if your team is able to score 20 eliminations in total, then you're bound to have more pictures up here.
That's true. And I am loving the fact that, we always see names coming from Team Flash representing their team here as the top performers, also on the road to MVP. So, I mean, they are not, again, just letting everyone steal their thrones. It's not going to be easy for any of the teams here to just dethrone Team Flash. They're really going to be putting up a great fight here. And, one thing is for sure, if a team tries to get closer to whatever score they were able to put up on the board, they're going to do something extremely great that would, make it a big challenge for, like, teams to get to where they are.
Yeah, like this round, right? Like all of a sudden it's like, oh, somebody's closing the gap. Somebody's chasing us. Oh, here comes Chicken Dinner, 24 points. And their two closest rivals though, Alpha Gaming, 0 points. Skyforce also kind of having an off day today. This round is a 0-point round for them, and of course Inner Circle is also 0. It will be another significant gap at the top here for Team Flash. Before we head on to that, we're going to check out the final stats here, and Team Flash still not letting go of our stats. This time it's Zeus with the longest elimination distance of 347.
I wonder though, because we are supposed to expect that the number of throwables will always be higher, at least close to a triple digit score. But I wonder if this meta will be taken out as well. But I am always in awe of teams or players who is always so precise, when it comes to nade elimination. I mean, that's always fun to watch. That's always it brings the hype, to any competition.
Yeah, definitely it will be exciting. But gunplay is exciting as well. So if you have a low count, that means more gunplay by the teams. You wiggle around, you rush in, you shoot, you score, sort of thing. Yeah. We've seen a lot of that. Even though it's Miramar that they play by the mountains because of how the circle is and it's a big map, but there's still a lot of frontal approach in this last Miramar here today. So I guess to a certain extent, I believe that these teams are also trying out something else. Right? Maybe they're also challenging themselves that, okay, let's try to win fights with minimal throwables, because that could be a real scenario in an official tournament as well. You could be out of throwables and you have to make do with what you have. So that's probably something that they've been trying in this round. But who has tried the best? What? It is finally top as our overall MVP, overtaking WEIN with 37 eliminations.
With only a few number of games. Wow. And can you imagine, Sir Claude? I mean, Team Flash had been super consistent, super aggressive right off the bat here. And APG played aggressively maybe 2-3 games, or make that 4 games, and Top was able to get all the top spot here for all categories. And right now he was able to secure the top spot when it comes to being the overall MVP.
Oh yeah, finally on top. And WEIN is pushed down to number 5. Though to be fair, WEIN did not play today. His spot was taken by Soup, this mysterious player. Gauntlet is still up here though, and then we have Doc together with GenForce www.com. So they still retain themselves in the Road to MVP. In fact, everybody on the Road to MVP chart here in the top 5 also started the day in the Road to MVP. It's just that we start to jumble things up. But again, to be fair, WEIN didn't play. So maybe if WEIN comes back to play again tomorrow, we might see him going up again. Overall fraggers, however, also familiar faces. Top, of course, 37 eliminations, followed by Gauntlet 35. And WEIN, who did not play today, is still here at number 3 with 33 eliminations. So that's not bad. And GenForce 32 sharing the same amount of points with Bo, also from Team Flash.
He didn't play today? Yeah, I guess so. It's just the Wonder Twins, right? Okay. But it's nice to see that, teams are kind of mixing up their roster as well. I mean, a while ago we did see a team with a different lineup, so maybe they are experimenting some stuff, inside the battlefield. Maybe they're trying out new rotations and trying out a new lineup as well. We're not exactly sure. But before we end things, we want to give you guys, of course, an update when it comes to the overall rankings. Team Flash still at the top here with 201 points. APG coming in at second with 153. 1 point difference up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. RQ, Skyforce, a non-mover from 4 and 5 here. Vampire Esports moved up 1 rank. And with that great performance coming from VOIN, well, they moved up a total of 5 ranks.
And on page 2, only one mover up. That is TIANBA to number 15. But we have a few movers down. That includes BURMESE GHOULS, pushed back down to page 2. Outer Eagle, D-Xavier, WEIBO Gaming, and also ASI8. And throughout the entire day, it's just too unfortunate for Team WoW that they only managed to score 2 points in 6 games. That's obviously very, very low. And it only came in the last game. But it didn't add to their elimination count. So the 2 points was from placement points only.
You're right. Okay. I wonder, though, what's going to happen to the bottom 4 teams here come day number 4 of the grand finals. And again, I'm expecting a little bit of a change of pace coming from Team WoW and DRS and TIANBA as well. Although TIANBA has had a good performance for today, but we expect some more, right? I mean, just to give a little challenge, to the other teams. Map performance, got Team Flash, Alpha Gaming, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and RQ, even Skyforce. But okay, what are we looking at? Average damage and average elimination. Oh, okay. Team Flash is still at the top here.
Yeah, so this is average, right? So there's not the absolute number. In case you're wondering, hey, but didn't they score 14 eliminations and so on and so forth? But don't worry, this is average, based on average and based on so far. Of course, the most consistent is the Team Flash. That's why the stats do favor them. But it's tied between CELCOMDIGI Alliance, RQ, and Skyforce. Only the damage output to separate them. Yeah, but the margin is also pretty small there, as you can see here. But does that tell us a story for what might happen in the next 2 days? Well, that's for you guys in the comments to decipher those numbers and leave it in. Or maybe leave it in for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will be back here again on the broadcast for day number 4, the second last day of our Clash of Giants Season 4. Same time, same channel. My name is Clark, together with Red Queen. We will be seeing you again tomorrow. Don't forget to subscribe and also follow us on our socials. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.